It's you and me. It's my voice talking cheap on the telephone. It's where I've been. It's the proof that I waited to say I'm wrong. Stuck inside my head that November. You know I never been the type to get up and surrender. That's how I feel. I don't ask, you don't sell, find a way to deal. Standing in the sun mid-December, listening to the songs that I know you love. Take me back in time when we used to fly miles above. I don't wanna come back down.
What's good, everybody? It's your boy Hiram Dota. Shout out to La Plancha, literally always the first one here. You'll love to see that. Absolute dedication and grind from the kid. Take a look at the matchup for today. Love to see that also. Great players. Both of these teams would love a dub, especially the Popes, because they haven't won yet this year, so let's go Popes. anyone in the chat is looking to cast, our casters are AFK today, except for the absolute god that is Bucks, who is literally always ready to go. Looks like we're almost ready to get into this series too, man. These guys are on time. What's up, bro? You here?
Hey, what's up?
What's good?
Nothing much. I just got DMR'd in Warzone, so
No, you wouldn't.
I finally know what that vibe is.
Yeah, I played like a couple maps of it, and I was just like, okay, that's enough.
Yeah, I was just in military, like trying to get a scav done, and then out of nowhere, I'm just getting beaten, and I'm like, I don't know, GG's.
Yep, that's you can't do anything. You just lose.
Yeah. So I gotta get good. I didn't have all my attachments yet either, so I'm slacking.
Yeah.
So I see we have roster changes.
Are these guys? Oh, I thought they were actually starting. I was like, oh my god, we're 2 minutes early. Yeah, we have a few roster changes so far. Nothing too crazy, but just a couple of the... Oh my god, we actually are starting.
Oh, the shit. Okay.
1 minute early, dude.
Love that.
That's crazy. Oh, never mind. They're restarting. Yeah, so we're only going to do 3 series today because we couldn't start. We usually start at 3:30 Eastern, but no one was able to play at that time, so we just said let's just run 2 games at 5. And obviously one of the games will have to be off stream. No big deal, is what it is.
Oh yeah, we're getting baited right now.
Yeah, not really sure. Well, I mean, we are early, so I'll just
yeah.
I'll give them a G in chat here, just in case they're waiting on me for whatever reason. All right, let's see if this is actually it.
Let me close my window because I think that is. Looks like possibly some connection issues.
Yeah, yeah. Preston said his screen froze, I guess. Yeah, the viewership for the first series might suffer a bit because we're running two at the same time, which is a little shitty, but I'm hoping for a big turnout for the huge game tonight at 8. It's going to be like the
Yeah,
biggest game of the season.
I saw that lineup and I was just like, I am looking forward to that
Yeah,
match.
that's crazy.
Yeah.
That'll pretty much, like, I don't know, man. That'll probably decide first place, third week of the season, honestly. Like,
I think so too.
I can't really see
100%, 'cause
either
they're
of
both
those teams
2-0.
losing, so.
Yeah.
Except to each other.
Because I don't think I've cast either one of those two teams yet.
Yeah, they played off stream last week, but it was a 3-0 anyway, and obviously Evo Risez 3-0 on stream last week.
Mm-hmm. Warriors going to be able to maintain that back P2 spawn. The rotations now come in. Pope's leading 28-3. And now Warriors spawning out at that back P4. Chitter with the entry on Hill. Big kill there for him. Looks like we had one timeout. PJ gets one kill off of Ren. Going to continue to hold that top, but Dobbs grabs PJ out of there and sends him back. Emperor Chris, unfortunately with the team kill, gets one pick off of Chitter. Solar Hazard picks that up. And now P2 going in favor of Pope's right there. 28 seconds left on the clock. 42-9. Warriors, it's their time to pick it up, and we're gonna pause.
Yeah, I guess we're gonna just restart or some shit. Alright, let's see what the captains want to do here. Yeah. Yeah, we're just going to replay it since they were under 50.
Gotcha.
Man, tough getting started. I thought we were going to start early today, and then it just like...
And then
things just start to happen. I was like, oh my god, we're 3 minutes early, and they're starting the game.
We jinxed it.
And now we're going to be 15 minutes behind, but that's usually where we're at anyway, so not a big deal.
Yeah. The Warriors look stacked. I think definitely with the addition of Chronix and I have also played in previous leagues together as well. Fantastic player, knows how to hold it down. I think he'll be a great addition for their squad.
Yeah, they were pretty lucky to have him today. He's probably like, I don't know, man. I thought he was one of the better like guys without a team that went through the draft, like undrafted players. Probably like, I don't know. We saw Gravity already get picked. Yeah, he
went through the draft?
He did, yeah, he went undrafted.
Oh.
Wait, he did, right?
I don't... Because were there two Chronixes, or is this the same Chronix?
No, he went through the draft. He has the stand-in
right?
role. Yeah, so he did go undrafted.
Okay.
Maybe he only played in like 3 maps or something.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'm not really surprised to see that Snaps is not here today. He had some choice words for the league earlier, and I was just like, okay, weird, but okay. And then I guess he no-showed today, which is... He's probably frustrated that his team lost to 3 stand-ins in week 1, but it is what it is.
Yeah, an L is an L. Just...
Alright, hopefully we get Chronics back in here. Alright, Dobb said he rejoined their Discord, so that's a good sign. He must have just had to like completely restart his computer, I guess.
Gotcha. Hopefully that smooths everything out.
Yeah, he said his internet died. Rip.
Rip.
Okay. Let's go
All right,
again.
chat. This should be the restart that we're looking for here. Hopefully everyone's connections just stay solid for the remainder of the series.
Massman types in chat and says it's a 74 G8. No, it is.
I
not
just
G8.
saw Slasher tweet about that.
Oh really?
Yeah, a lot of people. There's like a false narrative being spread around it about how certain people are trying to push for it, but that's like a 80% no in the CDL community.
Yeah, I think
confirmed,
Doyle
so.
just linked Slasher's tweet twice.
Yeah, it's the narrative that some people are creating around these GAs is just absolutely insane, and just trying to spin something that they don't know.
Yeah, that's crazy.
It's like, leave it to the COD burner, please.
Yeah, honestly. All right, please. Let this.
I'm just not gonna say anything. Yeah, I'm just not gonna say anything. I'm just not gonna say anything. All right, chat, it looks like this is it. One more time. Let's see if we can get it done this time. So the Warriors versus the Popes. This is going to be a game 1 replay. Last game, Chronics unfortunately lagged out, so we're going to do a full replay of that. Warriors still maintains, so Defik gets that entry into Hill off of Emperor Chris. Rin just doing the best that he can just to hold the back, but Chronics into the Hill, gets the kill. It keeps it moving. PJ just trying to get the spawns for the back, but Chronics picks that up. Easy reads right there. Chronics finds another one. This man is an absolute unit in the back there. Currently on a 4 spree, 4 kills to his name. Defik holding the Hill, gets the kill off of Emperor Chris there. Currently 12-7. Hill remains uncontested. However, Warriors, they do have that back P2 spawn, so it will be easy for them to push into P2. However, that is going to be the contested spawns, 2 and 3. That's going to be Chronic, Center for Chris, spawning at back P4. Folks maintaining the rest of that scrap off of P1. Rin just trying to hold an absolute monster. Look at that. That 2-piece right there. Hops up, just looking for one more. Give it to him. Gets the pick off of Defic right there. Currently on a 3 spree, sitting at 4 and 1. Warriors now able to push in and hold time. Emperor Chris tries to get the second one off the top, is not able to. PJ gets the kill off of Chronic. That's 2. Rin gets a trade off of PJ right there, so that gives Warriors a little bit of entry there. 28 seconds to 20. Warriors looking to tie this up. 40 seconds left on the hill. They're going to remain some time currently right now as Popes begins to push over. However, the first assassination of the day, absolutely brutal. PJ onto Dobbs. The rotation does come through as Warriors begin to spawn out. Nothing to freak out about though, but they're all lingering around P1. Defic finds one. Rin gets the trade onto Solar. Defic finds the second one. It's going to continue to keep pushing through P1 into P3 where the rest of the Warrior squad stands. Defic with the pick off of Emperor Chris for the entry to Chronix gets the trade on that. It's going to continue to hold hill. Currently, Popes leading 55 to 33. Solar finds 2, currently sitting at 2 and 6. Popes beginning to take away a 30-second lead. Either team has not had a significant lead change thus far. Contested spawns are coming through, but Warriors still maintain the hill and the spawns going into P4, which is much more favorable for them, but that's going to be PJ. Gets beamed down as he begins to try and rotate over for spawns. Defic finds 2, 1 onto Rin, 1 on Emperor Chris, finds 3 onto Chronix, and that right there is going to spawn the Warriors out. Or actually back into P4, so a little bit unfortunate for their squad there on those spawns. But the Popes, they need to work together and continue to push through. Currently with about a 40-point lead. Nothing to freak out about just yet, but the Warriors completely set up for this push. Chronix finds 1 onto Defic. It's a complete standstill right now. A little bit of search and destroy just to get these first initial picks, just to try and get them off of the hill. Dobbs finds 2, 1 onto Chitter, the second onto Solar. This is going to be the comeback that the Warriors need. They could possibly get a full 60 onto this hill and just keep pushing through. If they're able to successfully push through P1 and secure P2 spawns, that will work out amazing in their favor here. Popes just trying to make anything happen. Able to get Emperor Chris out of the hill. Chronix and Dobbs. Dobbs answers back with 2. Chitter taken down by Emperor Chris, and then now it is time to start the rotations, going into our second set of rotations on this crossroad hard point. 81 to 81. It's now a tied game, so that is the hill that the Emperors need, or sorry, Warriors needed to bring them back into this game. They were able to break out of that spawn trap, getting 2 pretty important kills to rotate out and around. Defic just trying to hold that bottom river, unable to, gets taken out by Dobbs. PJ gets a trade off of Dobbs there. That's going to be 2 down for the Warriors, but they still do maintain P2 spawns currently at the moment. This is where contested time does come through. Chitter with the kill off of Emperor Chris gets traded out by Chronix. Last guy in hill is going to be Defic with a whole sea of blue rushing toward him. Gets taken out by Rin. That's going to be the initial that they're looking for. Chronix with the picks off top. That's going to be 3 down. Now the spawns are starting to flip out for Popes back into P4. So it's going to take them some time to work across the map and get these kills and secure spawns going into P2. So pretty much anyone's game at this point. 108 to 93. Only about 15 points separating these 2 teams. Contested time does come through. The win does go towards the Warriors on that one. Chris able to find 2. Second one onto Chitter. Rin, another one on the PJ. The rotations do come through. Big kills back there out of Solar to get them out of to get Chronix out of that back P2. Defic taken out as he's trying to get entry. Hill remains uncontested. It's going to be Rin trying to just bodyguard the hill right there. Finds 1 onto Chitter. Chronix finds another one for the help, but Defic trades out Rin right there, but the hill, everyone dies in it, gets traded out successfully, but time now goes in favor of The Popes, Defik hopping in, 20 kills to his name. Looking at the rest of his team there, Chitter sitting at 6 and 17, and Solar at 6 and 15. They're going to need to step it up. However, Chitter does have the objective time to his name. However, it could be a reason as to why they're losing time in the overall match so far. But Warriors 133 to 105, 10 seconds left on hill. The rotations need to start coming through. Popes have the mid-map control that is needed. However, Warriors do need to rotate through. The initial is going to go in favor of of Popes right there. Defik in hill. Chitter holding this outer, just trying to get a couple of kills there, but Chronix with the entry kill is going to push behind, looking for Chitter. Not able to, but just backing up and holding these spawns, and that is exactly what needed to be done. 115 to 113 Warriors now with the spawn, and it seems like the upper hand on this game. This is the first significant lead change that we have seen. So 160 to 113 Chronix, your main hill man, sitting at 20 and 15, 50 seconds in hill. And Emperor Chris also 12 and 19, 1 minute and 27 seconds to his name on the hill right there. Chronix with the pick off of Solar, gets that entry still holding. And if you look at the mini map, that's going to be number 4, Rin, just holding that cross. Nothing much to really push here. When you have about a 50-point lead, you don't need to do anything too crazy to try and OE or play aggressive. Just let the team come to you, because you know that the spawns are in your favor. You know that you have the tent and that back corner. Emperor Chris, fantastic pick off on Chitter right there. He pushes back up and is going to work for that hold. Defik looking for any angle that he can here. He's trying to get Chronix off of hill. Trophy prohibiting that information. Unfortunately, Ren finds 2 absolute monster. Currently sitting at 21 and 15 and on a 4 spree. Who let the man do it? Chitter gets the pick off of Emperor Chris. Popes, it's in their best interest. They either need to just play for the kill off of point, or they need to back up and hold and make sure that they don't get broken going into this next 2 chains of hills, because in this next rotation, it could easily be ended on P1. Typically, a lot of contested time does come through, but P2 can definitely be the end game for Warriors. They just have to keep looking forward and keep getting these important kills. Now we're going into our probably last set of rotations here. Popes with the initial going in. Defik holding, just trying to look for any information here. Chronix playing a little bit of a cheeky spot, not able to get in, but a full sea of blue is rushing. Defik finds 2, and PJ with the backup there, an absolute duo, fantastic. They're able to reclaim some time here. 36 seconds until the test does come through. Warriors able to take them all out, but the push still continues here. They're not able to close it out on this hill, though. 20 seconds left on the hill. 227 to 144, or 46, ladies and gentlemen, is your game so far. Spawns will go in favor currently to the Popes. All they have to do is just rotate and make sure they hold that top cat. However, Dobbs rotating across river, just trying to find some sort of entry there onto the bottom. Now it's Chronix's turn, working that bottom part of the hill. You know, one is down there, gets the pick off of PJ. Is not able to get a second, but Rin is there for the backup, and that is going to be the entry that's needed. Emperor Chris just playing for the overhead sights right there. It's just good comms. Chitter taken down by Rin. Nobody is pushing this hill. 10 seconds left. Contest does come through. Rin taken out by Defik. Spawns are still in favor of the Warriors at this point, so they can still get one more push in, and they were able to get in the hill. Chronix with a big 2-piece gets taken out of a hill, though, unfortunately, by PJ. Kills just keep coming back and forth. 2 seconds left. This is Defik's last chance, but cannot get in the hill, so the Warriors take home the first map, 250 to 158. An intense match for the most part of it in the first half, but once Warriors started to pull away with that significant lead change, they felt a lot more comfortable, maybe felt a little bit dicey at first, just trying to get the groove into the snow, but they were able to secure the victory, and now we're going to move on to map 2, Search and Destroy.
Yeah, I find that What hill is it? The one that got changed onto
It
like where
was
the
P.
tents
It
are?
was P4. Yeah,
Man,
it was
that
that
is
back hill.
impossible to break.
Yeah,
Like
it's really hard
they
because you
had two
can't really
full
push
holds
that
there,
river.
man. That was literally game winning just having that one hill back to back rotations.
Yeah,
That's crazy
yeah.
how OP that thing is.
If you can bank that back tent, like you're pretty solid because the spawns can flip out pretty much for P2 if you can clear out that back sand,
Yeah.
the back sandbags, but P4 is pretty much impossible if they're getting that hill spawn. Unless you just have a really good player just clearing out that cross. But all right, game 2, search and destroy on checkmate. Warriors with the momentum coming out of game 1 hard point right there. So it's looking advantageous for them. However, it is not too late for the Popes to lay down the law. Bryn with the first pick off of Solar Hazard right there. Big wins for them. Pope still looking to plant this bomb. It looks like their Defic is working the side wing plane, just trying to get any type of information that he can. But Dobbs sitting on that back heady. I think he's going to get some information on this nade right there. Defic going to run, trying to run for his life there, but that's all the comms that he needed. Looks like he's going to back up and try and rotate to his teammate PJ on A. Emperor Chris might catch this, but currently Warriors in a 4v2. It's going to be a bad push. Defic able to find one on the Emperor Chris, who's going to have to keep it moving and try and play for his partner PJ right there, because PJ can hold down with that sniper. Currently now in a 2v3. Warriors set up. Eyes on both bombs. Fantastic setup. Defic, 28 seconds left, needs to work some time. Gonna bomb PJ, just needs any type of entry though. PJ with the big kills is able to take down one, but not to secure the second one. Chronix gets taken out by Defic. Now make it a 1v1. Defic versus Rin. 13 seconds left. Bomb has to go down. Rin might hear the chow, though, but will he check the corner? He does! And Defic! Defic clutches this out for the Popes to take them up 1-0. This is a significant round for them coming out of that hard point. Much needed for them. They got to be feeling good going into the second one. Let's see how the Warriors answer back here on this offense. Fantastic three-piece to close out that round. Give it to him. Payday. All right, so Chronix is going to be your bomb carrier for the Warriors squad. Looks like it's going to be the same type of push through plane. Smoke comes out. Defic sitting on top of bomb. Rin with the first pick off of PJ. Defik gets the pick in. The plane gets traded out by Dobbs. Now make it a 2v3 favoring the Warriors. Chronix just trying to get this bomb down. Bomb's going to go down at B. Popes with a pretty good pinch on the Warriors here. They just have to work this together. Chitter, number 3, is trying to push that outer. Solar gets taken out. Chitter in a last alive 1v3 gets taken out. Unfortunately, Warriors just more set up for that round there. Ties it back 1-1. Yeah, it's just imperative for a team to control that top plane, because from there you have either wing to try and kill players off of angles, to maybe get some info on snipers, etc. It just works a lot more in your favor, and if you have another sub causing havoc, it's just a simple GG's right there. But the Popes hopefully still feeling pretty holy on this Sunday, just trying to get some kills going. Defik, there we go with the first blood. Holding bottom plane. Bomb lingering under plane. Looks like they're just playing for these picks first. PJ gets taken down. Now Bomb is in an unfavorable position. However, Solar trades that out. Popes in a 3v2. Rin gets the pick off of Chitter. In the plane, Bomb is still down 2v2. Rin got some info right there off of that stun. Still holding this left side, waiting for the push. Is Defik going to push this out? He gets the info. That's everything they needed. They both saw each other, and they both run. Defik picks up that bomb, trying to gun Chronix from the back. Solar taken out by Rin top plane. And Defik tries to go for the additional trowel. Unfortunately, falls flat right there. From what I'm noticing, the positions just should have been switched between Defik and Solar right there. It's just a bad timing for Defik to also double chow that same kill with Rin sitting on the stairs heady like that. Might not be the best chow. Now Warriors leading 2-1. They got their offensive round. See if they can do it again. Still going to be a solid B push. Chronix pushing through plane, but Defik holds close, gets a pick off of Chronix, finds 2. An absolute monster, not able to find 3, but Rin gets a trade off of Defik, and Dobbs finds 1 on to Chitter. Evens it out to a 2v2, but now make it a 1v2. Rin taken out by PJ. Dobbs last alive. Needs to get bombed. Both players know where he is. The pinch is here. But PJ gave up that back side. They know exactly where he is. They just have to play for this pinch. Dobbs attempting to finesse here. Gets the pick off of PJ. Now make it a 1v1. Big kills right there. Dobbs has 30 seconds to work with. Just needs to grab this bomb. Has entire plane control, which probably would work out in his favor. Solar just trying to get an eye on A bomb there, but action is going down on B. I don't think he knows, and he hasn't checked it, but maybe this is it right there. But the bomb doesn't go through the window. Dobbs with the read knows exactly where he is, just waiting and holding that back plane. Does he not get the stick? Unfortunately, Warriors closes that out, now leading 3-1. It just fell flat right there. I think the comms should have came through a little bit more for the Popes right there. They had the perfect pinch, and all they had to do is just rotate on either side of the crates, and they had that kill. And if they would have just pushed in, unfortunately, you just hate to see it, but you got to let it roll off of your shoulders. So now the Popes sitting 1-3. They don't want to lose this offensive round and go down 1-4 to Warriors, who are now feeling hot. I think they found their footing. Emperor Chris with the first blood onto Defik. PJ takes out Chronix. Solar trying to play this This duo off of Bomb back there with Chitter. PJ pushed up into Warriors territory. Looking for an entry. I don't think they know exactly where he is. Needs to play this super, super careful. Trying to get it, and he does! And he backs up, gets away with his life. Big kill onto Rin right there. A little bit of a peekaboo. Chitter with the pick off of Emperor Chris. Now making a 1-3v1 favoring the Popes. Dobbs just trying to make something happen here. Bomb does go down at B. One thing I do like about out of the Warrior squad is how composed they are with these plays. It is still possible. PJ gets taken out by Dobbs. Dobbs with the read right there, just trying to find a second one. I don't think he'll see him. He's not able to turn around in time. Pope's now able to pull this back 2-3. 2-3 feels a lot better on a team instead of being down 1-4. It makes it a lot more doable. It stops that momentum. But Warriors still on an escapade, currently sitting with the offensive. Taking a look at the bottom map for the setup here. Both teams full sending it towards the bottom of the plane. Action is going to go down. Emperor Chris with the first blood off of PJ. Chronix looking to follow that through. Bomb does go down. Beautiful duo work right here. And now it's time to retake for the Pope squad. 3v4 favoring the Warriors. Defig finds one. Emperor Chris with the pick off of Solar Hazard. Now we're in a 3v1 favoring the Warriors. Defig able to get Dobbs right there. Bud Chronix with the easy trades. Warriors now lead 4-2. Fantastic push out of Defig there to try and clear out the plane, and End is able to find a second one on to Dobbs. Catches him a little unprepared for that gunfight. Taking a look at the scoreboard here, Defig currently sitting at 9-5, really putting the weight for his team right there. And on the flip side, Rin 6-4, Dobbs 7-4. All players just looking pretty solid across the board. Something that you love to see, the consistency. Dobbs with the first pick off of PJ there with the nade. Solid structure out of the Warriors for formation on to the B-bomb site. Just holding that mid-map control. Chronix. Huge pick off of Chitter. Now Bomb is down in an unfavorable position that Solar has to do. 1 minute left on the clock. Solar finds one on Emperor Chris, but not able to close that out and clutch up. Warriors now lead 5-2. Out of the Popes here with their backs against the wall, they really have to try and throw Warriors off their game. Some type of strat, play for the picks. They're just not able to match the aggression of what the Warriors is shelving out today. It's looking scary. Warriors leading 5-2, and they're able to be on the offensive for this round to close it out. Chitter holding the back with Groza, Rin. Defig with the first pick off of Rin. Defig finds two, second onto Chronix. He's trying to finesse and play for time. Bomb is down top plane. Give it to him. Finds three, and it looks like he's holding his trigger just a little long there. Brings it back to keep the Popes alive. Three to five. Yeah, I'm questioning the Groza as well. All right, chat. 5-3. Warriors leading. Currently on the defense now. Time for Popes. Try and push this to our round 11. It's one round at a time, one kill at a time. Smoke goes out. Looks like Popes, they're trying to work an A-bomb site plant, but Solar with the first pick off of Emperor Chris. Dobbs answers back with the pick off of PJ there. Popes putting most of their eggs into the A basket, but in a full stalemate. Warriors backed up and holding pretty much the entire map. Fantastic set out of them. Playing for the info and playing for the kills. Dobbs was able to spot one. Looks like Chitter is still trying to put bomb down at A. Defig trying to go for the distraction there, but that is just an unfortunate push. Chronic sniffs Chitter out. Bomb is now down in an extremely unfavorable position in that back crates. And now in a 1v3, can Defig pull it off? That's some info on the stun. And not able to successfully do it out, close this out. Warriors closing this out 6-3. Just a more fundamentally sound team. If you look back at the VOD, their setups, their formations are just a lot more foolproof. It seems like they always had Popes on the defense. So it's looking a little scary going into this game 3 control. It's not too late, but Warriors definitely with the momentum.
Yeah, I thought Popes took some questionable challenges and maybe choked on the round where they had bomb down and playing 2v1 with like 20 seconds left.
Yeah, 100%.
That's a turning point in the map.
Yeah, if they could have closed out that pinch, we may have would have.
I don't even think they really needed to move at all. I think like Preston could have just held the back of the plane, and that would have been it.
Yeah. No, neither one of them had to move either. It's just unfortunate.
So Emperor Chris is having controller issues, so Snaps is coming in for him to replace him for the rest of the series, or at least this map, potentially.
Gotcha. Substitution!
Yep, mid-round substitution. That might be the first one we've had so far.
I think so too. Last one that made me excited was Dashy getting subbed in at Champs. Let's go.
Okay.
6.0 KD.
Damn.
So allegedly, we are supposed to get ranked play in Q1. So by March.
Yeah, I've heard that, but that's still a pretty long time.
Super vague. Yeah, super vague.
That's a long time.
They just launched it on the last day of Q1.
Yeah, that's crazy, actually.
Yeah, SCUF controllers are fantastic when they work, and when they don't work, you just want to throw the thing out of the window.
Yeah, it's like the Mad Catz controllers back in the day where you'd get one and be like, man, this thing is so sick. And then you'd use it for like 2 hours and it breaks, and you're like, oh, that's why it was like $15.
Yeah, I can't tell you how many times I've had to email SCUF to get my SCUF Vantage paddles replaced. But getting right into the action here, on to once more checkmate, but this time control. So hopping in right behind Rin here, he's able to get the pick off of Defik on bottom plane. So working that outer though, but PJ finds another one onto Rin, currently on a 2 spree, just holding this outer crate. Chitter using an MP5, my ex-favorite gun. But no progress has been made so far on either team. Red doing a fantastic job at just keeping Warriors back in their spawn, matching their aggression, which is a better look out of them so far. Respawns, they have 2 more currently. Now make that 1. Dobbs is able to take down Solar. Snaps not able to secure the kill there, but Chitter and PJ also finds another one onto Chronix though. Looking a little scary for the Warriors here. They need to find a way to regain some map control additionally and get kills and push out Hopes back into their spawn there. But that was a big pick off of PJ there by Dobbs. Chronix, an absolute madman, picks one onto Chitter, second one onto Defik, keeps it moving. Now that is able to get Ren onto the B point, but gets taken off, unfortunately. Solar with the pick off of Chronix gets traded out by Dobbs, or Snapsa. Progress. Contest does come through. Snapsa gets naded out of Hill. PJ taking that time. That tick right back down. A progress is being made by Chronix. 12 seconds left on the clock, though, so they do need to work quick. PJ gets pinched here, as well as Solar. Chronix continuing to hold Hill with Snapsa. They're stacking it. They need to get this Hill and rotate over. The lives are currently not in their favor as well, so it's coming down to the wire. Chitter not able to secure that kill. Chronix, big win right there. It looks like A is going to go in favor of the Warriors unless Defik can do something to stop it. He finds 2. Can he make it a 3rd? Not able to, but Chronix taken out of Hill by Solar there. That was a big kill. 4 seconds left on the clock. Last attempt at B. Snapsa looking for his reinforcements. Gets 1 tick off of B. 3 seconds left. They need to make it happen here. Defik gets taken out. Big kill by Rin there, but PJ finds 2. Dobbs with another one onto Chitter there. Dobbs just doing the best he can to hold the bottom of the point. If he can get this B off and get another second of time, or another minute, Solar takes him down. Respawn's looking really scary right now for the Warriors. Warriors able to get that A site off, though. All eyes are on B in 1 more tick, but they have no respawns remaining. Currently sitting in a 3v5. Snaps a questionable challenge right there. Definitely does not want to overextend, but Rin finds one onto Defik. Now it turns into search and destroy. It's a 3v4. Warriors more than capable than doing this. 24 seconds left on the clock. Dobbs steps in. This is the communication. The rotation does come through. Chitter looking for an entry, but Snapsa finds one onto Solar. Rin taken down. Dobbs finds one. Snapsa finds one. Now in a 2v1. Warriors with the clutch, also being down 5 lives. Able to clutch up this first round, now going up 1-0 in this control. Valiant effort out of them. And it just shows the chemistry of the team and how fundamental they are and how they're able to pick up these kills despite being down in that deficit. Fantastic play out of them. All right, and now Warriors on the defense, but this map is very defense favored, so it might be a cakewalk unless Popes can match that. They do get the first blood, and they're starting to get some progress on B. Rin with the pick off of PJ. Snapsa able to stop the time off of D-Fig. Dobbs finds one onto Chitter. Rin finds one onto Solar Hazard. Make that 3 down. They're all going to spawn back yellow, and I think Chronix might be able to sniff that out. Just looking for any type of info there. Finds one onto Chitter. D-Fig probably looking to trade this out, but no need to fear. Snapsa is here. He also finds 2. Respawn's looking scary at this point for the Popes. 24 for Warriors, 18 for the Popes. Popes, they need to make it out of their spawn. D-Fig able to make it to A. A lot of solo pushes out of the squad. Snapsa finds one onto D-Fig, not able to get the second one. PJ finds 2, an absolute monster with that M4. Rin coming up on the flank. She's stripped down, looking for PJ. Finds him. Dobbs finds one onto Solar. Rin finds the second one onto Chitter. Takes down that A tick. Second tick. Rin still on an absolute rampage, currently on a 3 streak. 29 seconds left. Popes, 11 respawns remaining. They need to do it here. They need to work together. They need to group up and group push. It's too many singular pushes, and it's just not going to do when you're not winning your gunfights accordingly. Chronix going in for the entry here, but Snapsa finds 2, one on the Chitter, and Chronix cleans up the third, spawning them back out and back yellow crate once more. 12 seconds left. Neither point and full commitment so far. Rin just juking left and right, getting these kills absolutely on a 6 spree. This might be the nail in the coffin. Dagger in the coffin. It's one of the two. I'm pretty sure it's not dagger. It's one of the two.
Pretty sure it's nail.
It's nail in the coffin. Thank you. Now the Warriors leading 2-0. All right. Possibly the last round for the Warriors. Popes, can they make this happen? Can they make it happen? On the defense, this could be the start that they need, but they just need to keep pushing out, but just getting outslayed, and it's just looking bad for them right now. Warriors just only losing 1 life while Popes is already down a full set. And the spawn trap begins here. Look at the placement out of Warriors here. Spread all across the map. That's going to be Snapsa. He's feeling himself. 17 and 11. Gets taken down, though. Starting point. Solar with the big 1-2. Gets taken down by Rin. Map control now favoring Popes slightly. However, Warriors noting that they do adjust to A and stack A. So now it's up to Solar to try and break this. He goes in straight through mid. Not able to get the kill off of Rin, but Chitter is able to find 2. Takes him out and back into the spawn. And out of that point, PJ pushed up, trying to get some kills here. Onto Chronix, finds one, using a Milano. Interesting choice in the meta currently right now. Snapsa finds one, currently sitting 18 and 12, getting that progress over at A, just trying to get them a tick. 47 seconds on the clock, halted. Devic working a flank. But Dobbs with that insane read. That's going to be 3 down for Pope. Solar last alive until the reinforcements come. But point A now goes in favor of Warriors. 1 minute and 38 seconds on the clock left for them to work with. And the respawns in their favor as well by +3. Chronix holding that top lane. Gets taken out by PJ. Defic taken out by Rin. Snaps pushed up, just spawn killing. Currently now 12-6, make it 5. Respawns remaining for the Popes. They're just not able to match that aggression. Unfortunately, too many solo pushes, and it all comes down to right here. They've now stacked at the point, closing this out. It's just too late. It's too late for the Popes. Warriors with the hot 3-0 to start the day. Snapsa just causing so much havoc in their spawns there, just not able, Pope's just not able to, I just didn't know if the comms were not coming through there, that he was in their spawn, but like this, he was able to get behind them again and possibly another one onto Chitta there, and that would have been just a strict 4-piece. So obviously the comms were not coming through in that department, and they weren't hunting them down. But GG's to both squads. Warriors. They're just Warriors. That's all I gotta say.
Yeah, that was a really quick series. Not really a whole lot else to say about that one, to be honest, but Warriors, man, when they got that 4 on the map, I mean, you can put Chris in for like pretty much any one of those and they stay equally as strong, but they got a good team, man. Like, they're just really good at killing people. Yeah. Last week, the Warriors had a hard time deciding which of their players was going to be like the OBJ player because they had really good KDs, but they just couldn't really like figure out how to stay on a hill for more than like 15 seconds. And then in this one here, they just, it felt like the gun skill was just too much, honestly. But yeah, we're gonna have, I guess, like 28 minutes to kill until the next series. So I think the plan is for you to take a break and then come back for the 8 o'clock series. Does that still sound good?
Yes, sir. Yeah, I'm gonna go regain on some food and.
Nice. If we're gonna start late or early, I'll let you know, but we should be on time, hopefully. All right. For sure.
Yeah. If you want to start early, I'm cool with that.
Yeah, we'll see what happens, but I'll try to get some boys from the chat in here, I guess, to fill the airtime for the next hour and a half, 2 hours. Wow, long way to go. All right then. Thanks for the series, and we'll see you soon.
Sounds good. Thank you.
Okay, boys. 26 viewers in the chat. Your boy Harm Dota is chilling alone. If anybody wants to hop in, maybe someone from the Warriors wants to come in and talk about exactly what went right. Because something went right there, man. They were in one, dude.
Hello.
Hello.
Hey, Liam.
Good day. All right, Nick, walk me through the 3-0 from the nukes, bro.
You know.
One sec, I gotta turn you up.
Okay.
Okay, go ahead.
Well, we had the 3-0 last week, so we had to even out our map count. So we decided that it was 3-0 or bust. CJ woke up this week, which was a huge help.
Yeah, I mean, was CJ Prime BO4 Siege? That's the question.
Yeah, he was good. Him and Mello both played like really well.
As I said, bro,
like he did like
Prime
all week.
BO4 Siege, the nukes are nasty because Mello is nasty.
It was our whole team just played really well. It helped that like Hydro had to use a stand-in, like someone that they've never played with before.
That's true. Let me just throw this shit in.
Aside from that, the Search and Destroy was actually round 11. That's our favorite thing to do, go round 11 and search. We actually probably should have lost, but we, no ninja defuse or anything. It was just one simple mistake from them. And
yeah.
CJ just got perfect timing, 3-piece them. And then round 11, anything can happen round 11. But you know how it goes.
I do know how it goes, yep.
So who do we got? We got Robbery Boys and Skyline, and then the heavy hitters tonight.
Oh, the big series tonight. That's a big one. Yeah, I don't think that trade's going to go through just now.
Absolutely not.
I mean, I'm not trying to like expose the captain's quarters group chat, but if Deific was to be traded just to shake something up on Popes, there could be trades for it, but it wouldn't be that trade.
Yeah. No,
I mean, I think in my next PR write-up, I'm gonna just like put in like unbiased trade possibilities for each team, like no personality taken into account, strictly like game skill, I guess. And I think there is trades that could help teams in the league, but just dumping your roster just for the sake of doing it is not the play.
No, definitely not.
But I mean, for everybody watching right now, I'm not really sure if we confirmed that Season 2 of Future Kings will be a keeper league in a certain way. I don't really think we ever talked about that officially, but the way it's going to work, and we're going to write this up soon and make an announcement to the captains, but captains will have the option to keep one or two of their players moving into next season, and they will replace their first and second round picks in the draft if they choose to do that. So, I mean, if Preston wants to captain again next season, and he wanted to trade Deific for a couple like solid players that he thinks will improve by next season, that's a possibility of something he could do, but I wouldn't just dump your best player just because you feel bad that you guys can't win a map.
Substitute.
Yeah.
I mean,
Preston and Deific, they are good enough to win a map. I mean, they just gotta I don't know. I feel like it's not
at
all...
this point now, you need to convince someone to separate with basically their second best, their first overall pick.
Yeah, no, definitely, which is tough. But I mean, yeah, we'll see.
Like,
so Rin and Dobbs are gonna hop on the mic to cast Rob versus Skyline.
Wow, what a tilt!
That is a tilt, man. Tilt with a couple nasty casters. Probably never done it before, but no time like the present.
How did the Search and Destroy go in their game?
I think it was 6-2. Popes choked like 2 easy rounds, I think. They had bomb down in plane with Dobbs in the back of the map, and they lost with like 20 seconds left. It was a bit of a joke, but it is what it is. How's the league going, says Trophy. Trophy was one of the first people ever in the Discord, man. Just checking.
Trophy had to take a break to look after his grandparents, or one of his grandparents. And that's the way it goes. Hope to see him in Season 2.
He'll be back, man. I can tell. Trust. Imagine still being in Academy, says Slackin'. Rip. I mean, no one's really in Academy because we didn't actually start, so...
True.
Yeah, so... I mean...
I mean, you're gonna like if you want to trade for the Epic, you're gonna have to trade like a.
Okay, let's bring up the rosters really quickly then, and I'm just gonna like try to explain to the people, or if Preston's watching, explain exactly what it would take, because he's not realizing that for the other captains in the league to approve the trade, which we have a system of majority rules, it's gonna have to be a good player for a good player, or it's just gonna break the league. Because Diefik is good enough where he can't be your third best player. Now, if he's your third or fourth best player, like, I know that I was pitching it to Doyle a couple days ago. I was like, man, if you can somehow like put together a decent package for Diefik, if you had Doyle, Bonge, Diefik on a team, that team is kind of nasty.
Yeah, but there's no way for
No, it just wouldn't get through. Yeah, but I mean, yeah, for people in the chat that want to look at the rosters, here they are. I think this is up to date. If it's not, then
I can tell you in a second.
Pretty sure it is. But I mean, it would have to be like John and Xenoc for like Chitter and Diefik or something crazy like that. I don't even know, man, but
yeah, or Solar.
I mean, Bonge mid round for like, I don't know, or like Bonge Joya for Diefik. So it had to be something like that. It couldn't be like. Yeah. It couldn't be like a 3-4 for your 2 or your 1, I guess, on the Popes. That's just too crazy to think about. Currently in Hawaii, man, I'm living the life in Hawaii, taking care of the grandparents, the absolute grind.
So I was in Hawaii.
Slacken's waiting for me to join his team. You're gonna be waiting, bro. Slacken, you seem like you're a guy who wants to play some Dota. So let's go.
Here for some Dota.
It's Mellow subscribed. Oh my
god.
Let's go. Trophy says he doesn't think he would have made it on the team. Well, we do have the academy going, so the more people who are down to play an academy, if you're watching the league, sure. I think what we're going to do, but I was thinking about allowing the subs on the league teams now to play. Slacken says you'll play Dota? Okay. I was thinking of letting the subs on the league teams play in the Academy League just so we can actually get some games going, but it seems like everybody's playing a decent amount. The only people who really haven't played that much are like Gravity. He hasn't played because he just joined a team. J-Rock, I don't think J-Rock. Sphinx hasn't played because I'm pretty sure he's AFK in the Discord, but Hyphy Boy, yeah, he seems like he's pretty active, so I'll send him a message.
He's cheering the boys on all the time.
Yeah, I'll send him a message and say if you want to try to get on an academy team, I can give you the role just until you get more. Because Doyle just has a really active top 4. And you can't really blame the people for being active, so.
Nope.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, the admins probably would have to stop like David Stern, Chris Paul to the Lakers if it comes to that. But
yeah, well, like
realistically, first of all, you, Doyle,
anyway.
Schmacks are mods or admins anyway, so we wouldn't really need the admins to step in because the admins do have a say in the majority rules anyway for trades.
It needs to be like fair.
Yeah, the reason why we do a draft is so the teams will be fair, and pretty much like a lot of the teams are very even right now if everybody's showing up and playing. First couple weeks anyway, there's a lot of game 5s. The last 2 weeks there's been some 3-0s, but it is what it is. People get 3-0'd sometimes.
Yeah, I mean, well, like, it very easily could have been a 3-1. Like, we 6-5 the search, like, for us, like, the 3-0
yeah,
couldn't have
that's
been.
fair.
It very easily could have went to another map, and then who knows what happens to that hard point. Like, that's the thing, like, sometimes, like, the respawns weren't exactly close, but the search and destroy was really close.
That's fair.
Pretty sure we've gone to round 11 in every search except for 1.
Damn.
I think we have 3 round 11s and 1... I think we just got like 6-2'd or something. So what time is this one starting? 15 minutes?
Yeah, 17 minutes from now.
Wow. And what's the reason for that? That's just the time it starts?
Well, yeah, it starts
Or is there a delay? Oh, because the other game finished so fast.
Yeah. Well, yeah. We always have an hour and a half booked off for a series anyway.
Yeah, well, that's what I mean.
But I mean, if Doyle and Schmax are here and they want to get going and their teams are ready, I mean, nothing's really stopping us from starting now.
I feel like mid-round isn't. One sec. Let me check real quick.
You want to play Dota Underlords? Maybe. Mello comes in the chat and says Nuke looks strong. I wonder why, man. They got the OG subs to the channel. You'll love to see that from Mello, an absolute god with the tier 1. Tier 3, oh my god. No, I was kidding.
Alright. Yeah, I think Mello's like on his way to getting on. Preston said I'm going down in history as the worst captain to ever do
I mean,
it.
it's only been 3 of the 7 weeks, man. Things can change. Like,
And to be fair, he's played 3 good teams.
yeah, he has the hardest schedule in the league by far, which means his schedule moving forward will be slightly easier. You guys didn't play them yet, though, right?
No, we play them next week.
Okay, wow. Well, he still has to play Skyline, you guys.
Doyle.
He didn't play Doyle either?
No.
Damn.
He played Plancha, sorry.
Yeah, there is some nasty teams
Canadian,
in the league,
and
actually.
not good with saying words right.
Just need Digger in there, man.
Yeah, he played the Plancha's team. He played
Evo Rises last
Evo?
week. Yeah, that's true. Yeah.
So he played the top 2 teams, like, out of the gate, and then he just played Emperor Chris's team, they're not slouches either. They got Ren and Dobbs.
No, they're good when they're actually playing good. Terraria? Bro, what?
We can do some Winter Cup talking about. Do we have Team 5 and 6 in yet?
Oh, yeah. I think, but I didn't really write them down. We'll throw up the
Well, I
poster.
see we only have 4.
Wait, really?
Yeah, you only have 4 teams written in the channel.
Oh, well, let me go and look again.
You don't have Schmax's team in there.
All right, everyone in the chat. We are going to expand the Winter Cup to 8 teams.
Are we?
Yeah.
Holy frig, nothing like getting a surprise on stream.
Yeah, what we're gonna do, what we do have the, so, Team 7. Team 7, I already told Joya that he can have a team. So we'll
He's putting a team in?
put Joya as Team 7 captain and Mello as Team 8 captain.
Mello's putting a team in too?
He messaged me today and asked, but I said we were full, but we decided not that long ago to put in 2 more teams, but I'll talk about the format in a sec. Just writing this shit down really quickly. Okay. Turn down this music, bro. Actually, change this song. This song sucks, bro. Gotta listen to this copyright-free music every
I like
week.
copyright-free music. Makes me
Nice.
feel clean
Weirdo.
when I listen to it.
Siege!
Siege hops in.
I heard you were good this week, man.
Well, of course.
Little
dude.
burp for the
Always
stream. Little belch.
Always nasty for the
Siege
boys,
is actually
you
really
know?
good at COD when he's not sleeping through his series.
We
That's-
the whole day, honestly, for the team, like Siege and Mello both went off in the hard point. I think they both had like 1,000 more damage than Asylum and I, and then Siege went off again in the search. I think Asylum said at one point he was costing in the search, but I didn't think it was going that bad for him. And then in the control, I think we all pretty much had like the same damage and everything. It was all pretty like even for us across the board.
Yeah, so not bad, not bad.
Yup. Alright, so Mello, if you're in the chat, if you want to DM me your roster for Winter Cup, same with Joya. I'll give you a message later anyway, but just in case you're listening.
So we have 6, 5 and 6 are already taken then.
We have 8 teams. We have 8 teams if they send me the roster. So we have the captains for the Winter Cup right now are Bonge, Plancha, Blitz, Simplexed, Schmax, Rin, Joya, and Mello.
Okay. Wonder who Rin's team is.
Rin's team is Rin, Nano, Kelso, and Jin, or Jin. Not really sure how to pronounce that. Jein. It's probably some anime weirdo stuff, man.
I was gonna say if we need an 8th team, I was gonna say Asylum. We played their team last night. They were pretty decent.
Oh yeah, but
scrimmed them?
I'm sure someone will drop out. It's in a month, so.
Oh. Anything could happen, yeah.
Yeah.
So what's the format we're going for with 8 teams? Pool play into bracket?
Yeah.
Or
Well,
just
right
straight into bracket?
now on the poster we have it as pool play with 3 teams in each pool, and we're gonna play BO5. But what we're gonna do is still gonna do 2 pools with 2 pools of 4.
Yeah.
And we're gonna have BO3 instead of BO4 for pool play. And then we're still gonna do top 2 teams go into the bracket from each side. So we're just gonna do
best of 5 in bracket.
Yeah, you play 3 BO3s for your pools. Top 2 teams go into the winners semis, or it's just semis, I guess, for BO5. So we'll do a BO5 semis and final. So you'll play 5 series altogether. If you win or come in second, 3 of them will be BO3, so it's not too much.
Well, not even if you come in second, you're gonna be playing more than 5. Losers will have to play more than winners.
No, there's no losers bracket. It's just
losers bracket.
Just the top 2 teams go into bracket. Like top 2 teams go into the semi and play BO5. So that'll increase the prize pool to a little bit more since there's going to be more games played. Unfortunately,
so 3 BO3s and 3 BO5s then.
Yeah. Well, no, it'll be 2 BO5s because you just play the semi and the final.
Oh yeah, we're going.
There's no bracket reset or anything like that. It's just top 2 teams go into the semi and the final. So we'll probably stream a couple games from pools, and then we will stream both semis and the finals, obviously, on this channel, and we're going to pay the casters for the Winter Cup. That's why we might take a little bit of a spoonful out of the prize pool, but we'll see.
Get some paid
Obviously, we do have some Patreon money too, which we can throw in there. I just got to check my bank statement, bro, to see if that ever came in, even though 3/4 of it is from the mods in the league. So,
hello
to the 30-odd people playing, bro, if you want to give me some cash dollars.
Okay, let me find this. I wonder if Miss is going to get himself onto a team.
Miss, man. He's been asking all the time. He keeps writing in chat like, yo, need a team. And I'm like, dog, you got to just say I'm the captain. Who wants to play for me? Just so you can get a spot, man. Just so you can get a roster spot reserved.
Plancha's team, I don't remember if the 2 guys he has are the same team that we played in small COD.
Ziplix and Robbie are the 2 that he has on his team.
Yeah. I don't remember if those were the 2.
I've never seen Aurora or Derek from Bliss's team. I've never seen Harry Raccoon or Top Shotta from Simplex and Deific. Didn't even know that Simplex and Deific were boys like that, but...
Fuck you, you piece of shit. Stop following me.
What the...
What are you playing, Siege? Prop hunt?
Damn,
We
bro.
do need to make a prop hunt channel for this Discord.
Other games, maybe? I don't know. Man, Slacken says he needs a team, dog. This is not the place to type that you need a team.
He said he wants to be Team 9 captain.
Team 9? Well, there ain't no Team 9, dog. There's Team 8, and that's it.
Man, I'm excited for this big one tonight, honestly.
Oh, it's Mist's birthday. And Dobbs, I think, too, maybe?
Wow.
Happy birthday to the boys. No,
Put it on YouTube. Play it.
No.
Happy birthday to Mist and Dobbs.
That's it. That's all they got.
Dobbs with the big 3-0 on his B-Day. I wonder if Mist can pull it out.
Doubt it. Maybe. Who does Mist play for again? Oh yeah, Schmax's team.
Yeah,
they got a hard task ahead of them, man. They got the real Robbery boys coming up. None of this fake Etta League team Robbery boys.
The real Robbery boys. We're not even called the Robbery boys. We're entered as Future Kings in Vibe League for exposure.
Let's go. Doubt it. Schmax types in doubt it.
It says it louder.
Prove me wrong, bro. Please, man. I said at the start of the stream, I said, God, I hope Skyline wins a series. Keep these standings tight.
If they lose, I hope it's not Game 5.
No, man. Schmax will go bald on stream, man, if he
I
loses
hate
another
watching
Game
Schmax
5.
get heartbroken in Game 5s.
I hope they go Game 5, round 11, and Schmax sprints to the middle of the map again and gets blooded.
Wow. Oh boy.
Get me fired up. I will make Team of the Week as written. I was actually thinking about putting Schmax in Team of the Week last week, but
Yeah, you did think about
I
it.
did. I was saying to the boys in Discord, I was like, man, I might just put him in. He probably was
Okay, what's
one of
the
the
worst
best
way to
4
lose?
players.
Getting blooded in round 11 or getting ninja diffused in round 11?
What was it, getting blooded or getting ninja diffused?
Yeah.
Well, I mean, if you're the
Blooded,
best player on your team by quite a bit in a certain map and you get blooded in round 11, you're probably going to lose, but getting ninja diffused is definitely feels bad.
It is. It feels
Right.
bad. We have 3 ninja diffuses already, like on our team.
Jesus.
We're not afraid to hop the bomb. We'll
Yeah.
hop it.
Man, Schmax does have the read that if Bonge is alive in a game of Search, you just go get the bomb.
That's true. I said that. I tell Bonge it all the time.
Hey, Bonge,
I
check the
said
bomb.
I said I pulled the bomb because I knew
Yeah.
you were alive.
Yeah, it wasn't round 11 when he got blooded, but he was going off, and then
Okay.
he got triggered at his. I think got a little bit triggered at the rest of his team's score, and he's like, "Well, I'm gonna try to kill them all in one clean sweep here," and died. We got 30 viewers though. Love to see that. Welcome everyone. Canada has no Venmo. That is true. That is true.
It is true.
Yeah, Miss Canadian dog.
Miss been
20,
drinking,
21
bro.
mean nothing when you're Canadian, man. It doesn't mean anything.
He been drinking. He can rent a car in Canada now.
Well, dog,
welcome
20
to the
in the
rental
chat.
car club.
Yup.
Rin's Canadian too. We could have a pretty good Canadian
Man.
team if we had like a World
Honestly,
Cup.
if we were, I forget who was talking about the Future Kings World Cup with me, but I was just like, I'm not really sure if like all the Spanish boys in the chat, if anybody's actually from Mexico, but
They could just have like, they can make like a Team Canada, Team US, and Team like other.
or
Just because like Bonge is Filipino.
that's true, international team.
Yeah, like an international.
You go. We were just thinking like you go to your grandparents' heritage. If your grandparents live somewhere else, you get to be from there. If you want.
World Cup be so fun, man.
That would be pretty high.
It'd be something. It'd be fun to do, like maybe like All Star Weekend or something, at the
Yeah.
All Star match, and then have like a World Cup,
Yeah,
like
I think
Team
any
Canada versus
in my
Team
opinion,
USA, like
anything is more hype than an all-star game in a league like this.
After. Oh yeah.
All-star game is only cool for the people in the game, and the novelty wears off in about 2 seconds. When I played in the all-star game for LD2L, the minute one Roche was real, and I was like, I'm leaving.
I wonder, me, Doyle, Rin's Canadian, Mist. Are we the only Canadians in the chat aside from you?
I'll play, man. If I gotta play, man. Gold dog, bro.
Colby's not in the league technically.
He's an academy. I'm sure we can. Rim does not like Scotia Bank, bro. It's Rin's an RBC guy, man. I can tell.
RBC.
Is there an RBC in the U.S.? No, eh? Royal Bank of U.S. RBUS. RBS.
Run it,
Royal
bitches.
Bank of United States.
Running bitches. Something. What's the C?
Okay, well, Plancha and Xenoc are Colombian.
Okay, so Team Colombia. Any more Colombians in the chat? We'll get one more international. We'll have Xenoc, LaPlanche, Bonge, and someone else be Team International. That'll be a good team, man. Actually, we're not doing that.
Away. Peter mode, where the fuck is it?
I guess we can't really get any EU boys because there's just none in the Discord, so that's kind of out
it
of
wouldn't
question.
be,
And we'll get
Oh,
Fiel
man.
in as Team Philippines too. You'll play, man.
Fiel and Bonge.
Be a nasty duo, 2v2 tourney.
Alright, I think they're going to be starting this thing up here any second.
Oh shit, that's true.
Yep.
Let me,
I'm
hey
gonna
Doyle,
head out.
who's hosting first? Yeah, I'm gonna pull these other weirdos in, man. They're gonna
Okay, I'll
cast
talk
this
to you
thing.
guys later.
You sticking in siege? You heading?
I can stay if you want.
It's up to you. We're bringing in Dobbs and Rin.
I got 2 boys.
Schmax
already.
must be from Norway, dude. I heard him talk about Norway twice yesterday in the Discord.
Interesting.
Let's go. Team Norway and Future Kings? Wow. Future Kings
Wow.
North American League featuring Team Norway?
The one guy.
One-man show.
Well,
Oh,
I'll
Doyle.
just hang out there.
Hey, Doyle and
Two
Schmax,
boys.
who hosts first, by the way? His mom is Norwegian? Let's go. Does your mom know Kygo? Kygo's Norwegian, I'm pretty sure. I'm gonna take a read and say that Schmax hosts first. Let's go, I was right.
Alright, I'm out. And if you
Alright,
got two
bud.
boys.
Yeah, we should be alright. Hello?
Yo, Dobbs, what's up?
Yo,
can't
Dobbs,
hear
you
anybody.
here, bro?
Yo, what's up?
What's up, dog?
Nothing. Just chilling.
Same.
Didn't eat my. I don't even know why I got on today. That was easy.
Yeah, that was easy for you guys, low-key. Dobbs, what the hell, man?
Yo, Drake, I'm back in here.
Like, Candy's got to be in voice chat. Oh, there he is. Okay. Welcome back.
Dude, it wasn't letting him talk before either.
Won't let him talk? Like, is his Discord bugging?
Yeah, we're like chilling, like in the Discord, and like I couldn't hear him for like a solid like 10 minutes.
All right, let's bring him back. See if it works this time. Hello?
Hello?
I think his settings are bugged, man.
Yeah, just keep bringing him back and out and back in.
All right.
It'll work at some point. I think he switched devices.
Okay, BRB stream. All right, Dobbs, are you here now, man?
Yeah, I'm here. What's up?
Let's go.
That's so weird.
Yo, my phone's bugging. Can you give me like 2 minutes?
Yep.
So anyways, how's it going, Harm?
It's going good. Just, you know, working through the regular season, game by game.
Yeah. I mean, making it easy for you on that 3-0.
Yeah, the 3-0 does keep the schedule nice and tight.
Yeah.
Not the
we
most
had a late
competitive thing
start.
ever, but
Preston's Xbox or whatever it is.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, you guys were gonna start like 2 minutes early, and I was like, holy shit, this is the first time ever. And then it was like 15 minutes late, and I was like, yeah, that's just like every other week.
Yeah. Yeah, Chronic's internet went out, so that's fun. But
yeah, it's not a big deal. We have lots of time.
oh yeah, we're good. We're good to go.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, they can start this whenever they want. They're playing Moscow, lame.
Hmm.
Hold me close and let me stay until the sunrise. Just say you'll hold me forever, at least for tonight. It's been so long since I got so close to someone. I know this ain't love, but let me stay a while. And pull me closer tonight, keep holding my hand. I know this ain't love, but let me stay the night. I said let me stay a while. I said let me stay a while. I said let me stay a while.
Cool. Grab a quick refreshment. I'm good to go.
Nice.
No, I don't need a degree to know this ain't love at first sight. 'Cause I know how this works, I got my ABCs right. Oh, so let's play pretend. Say you'll be the one for me. Say you'll be the one for me forever. I know this feeling tonight. That you'll be the one for me. Say you'll be the one for me. It's been so long since I got so close to someone. I know this ain't love, but let me stay a while. And pull me closer tonight, keep holding my hand. I know this ain't love, but let me stay the night. I said let me stay a while. I said let me stay a while. I said let me stay a while.
Be back real quick.
Yeah, I got it. All right, I'm going solo, boys. Let's get it.
All right, is he coming back? Do you want me to bring him back now or what?
Yeah, you can bring it back
Oh,
whenever.
okay.
Yeah, I don't know what he's doing, but
I think he's good now, maybe?
I hope so.
All right, well, hope so, because we're match is about to start.
Yeah, I know. That's hilarious, but it'll be an exciting match. We have two competitive teams here. Skyline more of a technical team with the Robbery Boys.
All right,
more
what?
of a
Pick
swing out.
your winner before we start the series. Who's gonna win? What's the map count?
I'm gonna go.
I'm gonna go Robbery 3-0.
Damn, bro.
I'm going 3-1 Robbery. We have Doyle pushing up here in the hill. Does be the first kill with the Krig. Very
That was
aggressive
nice.
with the Krig.
Very
Yeah,
aggressive.
very
Really
aggressive.
good setup
Top next to
from
you.
Robbery Boys.
They're pushing up. All of them are kind of centralized in mid hill right now. Kind of a choke point built up to them right now.
And Smaxo came from the back and actually gets taked out by who was that? Joya.
Yeah, right now it looks like the Skyline has good positioning for next hill. A lot of the Robbery Boys going around, so hopefully the Skyline's ready for that.
Yeah, they're hitting one. You see number 5 right now. It's gonna be a big gunfight, 5 versus 1 right here, and Maxi wins that gunfight.
That was a big gunfight win by Joya there.
That was key.
As the Robbery Boys will pick up the final seconds of the last hill. Looks like Skyline did spawn out. Falco's alone in the back. Falco currently trying to play his life back there, doing whatever he can. Waiting for the pinch from Skyline. Skyline does pick up. Schmaxel does pick up one mid-map. Sitting in hill does get taken out, as this will force Robbery Boys to spawn out in an uncomfortable position as there's a split spawn. A lot of them spawning window side. Really looking around. Falco in a good position right here. Good job watching the backside here on street. So far, it's pretty equal game time-wise, but the map control seems to be more in the favor of the Robbery Boys.
Yeah, if I was them, I'd have one of them on the Skyline rotating for new.
Yeah, right now, if you have hill control, you want to rotate pretty early because it's just a long hike to the outside of the map.
Yeah.
As you see here, Robbery
Boys.
Yeah, they already have map control. Skyline doing a pretty equal push around the map here, looking for kills. Just doing anything they can to push up because they know Robbery Boys is looking for picks. That's a big win right there.
Oh, that's 2 down.
2 down.
Last 2 are front.
And
you see number 5 Doyle keeping the spawns right now, which is key.
Yeah, mainly playing that anchor position.
Wait, is he a sub player?
I'm not sure. Maybe flex.
Kind of weird, but you see, the whole team's pushing down mid, and they'll take out Bonge, and there will be looking like it will be an elbow push here.
There is 20 seconds left, so there's only so much you can do.
Yeah,
the main point
good
purpose
kill
of these
by Miss.
gunfights right now are to get those spawns.
Oh, big
They want
ones.
to get that bank spawn as quick as possible.
We see right now Mist is stepping it up than he did last series against the Warriors, where he did an absolute stinker. He's the highlight player right now. Big one-on-one by Bonge there. And Skyline, complete control of the hill. Oh wait, no, it's the Robbery Boys in hill now. And Smax will pick up Joya there.
A lot of Robbery Boys spawning back, which is good for them. But they've been sure to get around Skyline. As Skyline's all street right now. If one player can get around, maybe pick up 1 or 2, that'd be huge rotating the next hill as well. This is mainly a throw-up hill, as there's always contention. And as you see here, Joya, he is sitting window. He is picking those kills, but no push. I feel
And
like
sitting there will make them force deep right street. So that's a really good play on whoever was just in the window, making them spawn deep, so it's harder to get to the hill. And Robbery Boys should rotate right now.
Yeah, I felt like one of the Robbery Boys players, they got some machine gun, could have got around.
Big.
Forced into an uncomfortable spawn. Big wins by Maxi. One more does get taken out.
Gets taken out.
Maxwell's still on hill. Does clean it up.
Smaxel needs some help on the hill.
Skyline does have spawns for next, which is huge. Also the preferred spawn.
Doyle gets in. Right now, Mexi is just tearing them up. He had a slow start to this game, but he is just tearing them up currently on a 3 streak, picking up Joya 2. I don't know. It's hard to stop this man.
Yeah, Maxi is definitely a great player. He's definitely a standout player for the Skyline squad. Having on the Skyline squad, we have Schmaxel, who's more of a technical player. Falco, who mainly is the main AR.
Yeah.
This kind of runs free with his AR, and then Mexi, aggressive submachine gun. That's huge. This currently is in the back on the anchor position.
He's sitting top police right now, and he will get engaged with Doyle here.
Doyle pre-fire does get taken out.
Yeah, just smokes Doyle. Bonge coming up behind. Missed here.
There's one more there, but
taken out. Maxwell taken out. Looks like Robbery Boys complete control. Wait, who's still? Falco's just laying down on the hill.
Immediately gets taken
And
out
then
by
he gets
Joya, but
taken out.
still map
that's
control
3 down.
in favor of the Robbery Boys. Yes,
That's
there
3
is.
down. They spawned out.
That's okay
Maxwell
right
has
here.
a lot of police. Oh,
You don't-
yo, he just got
Big
smoked.
win. Yeah,
He
you
just
you
got
want to
smoked.
get the rotations the next here. If you spawn out, it's hard to break it, especially with maybe under 30 seconds left. Maybe you can contest, maybe you get the win. That's huge, but having the next spawns here, having the hills on the opposite side of the map, it's almost a price of 2-for-1 special here because you have more. There's more focus on keeping these spawns for a better.
Miss
more
just
possession.
being annoying in the back right now, and we can see. Wait. Never mind. Back to it. Falco's gonna be pushing the back here, and he gets taken out by Bonge. Bonge with a huge kill. That's a huge kill getting them out the back, because that's gonna force the front spawns. So then, missed. Like a 3-stack front. One is actually gonna be on hill. Schmax is just laying down on hill. Nobody is picking up elbow, and that's a big 2-piece by Bonge.
If I was Skyline right here, I'd go for the wrap around. It's hard to
Yeah.
break that front side. There's
Yeah,
so many
exactly.
head glitches, so many places to be.
What they did before, 3-stacking the elbow seemed to work, but now you can see a rotation from the Robbery Boys into next hill, and you can see the team spawning in the back. Skyline is spawning in the back, which is a good sign because they need those. They don't want to spawn straight. It is hard to break the hill off street because you have the bus and you have the car and everything to head glitch on.
Yes, exactly. And all you have to do to break that spawn there is push through bank.
Yeah,
just-
and that's what Doyle just did. Picks up
Exactly.
a kill. They're on the hill. They're spawning out.
If you're looking at KDs here, big win right there. If you're looking at KDs, pretty equal game.
Schmax is starting to pick it up. He was started off, I think it was 7-19 or something like that. So he must have got EKIA, and he's currently on a 3-streak right now. And if he picks it up, I could see Skyline taking this map.
I can see it too. If all it takes is one standout player right now. Everyone's pretty equal,
Everybody,
time-wise,
yeah.
kill-wise. This is the most equal game I've probably seen in the Future Kings League so far.
Exactly. This is a crazy map
So,
one currently.
on a 5 streak right here. Almost a 6 streak. Still has a 5 streak going. He is picking it up.
Yeah. That was they 4-hit the old hill with 4 seconds left, so I don't know what they were trying to get out of that, and that's 4 down.
Probably got
Oh
that back bank
no.
spawn. Just slayed him out.
Oh
But yeah,
no.
Robbery Boys does have full map control right here. Skyline has to go big here. There has to be a flank from somewhere, someplace, in order to get behind them. But they're in a pretty good setup right here. Bond just currently seeing the back window, missed his.
Oh,
and
unfortunate team kill there. And Joy is sitting on top plat right now, just trying to look over hill, trying to get a pick, and he gets smoked by Mexi. And you can see that they're starting to set up new. They're just saying, chalk old hill, we don't need that, set up new, and just get the full 50 on this. You see Bonge getting a huge kill front, which allows Skyline to push into the base a little easier because mans are down. And we got Doyle, great positioning, top yellow here, and he could see that they need to keep this down, or else if they lose this break, that it's going to be tough to regain.
Yeah, Bond's currently going to take on my Maxi great shots there. Still, Skyline is still spawning out. Keep pushing street side, but they can't just win that gunfight. Very hard gunfight to win. Top police station. As long as Robert Boys can hold this.
Yeah, I don't think I've ever seen mid-round with 1 minute and 36 seconds in OBJ, and Maxi gets that breakthrough, but unfortunately gets taken out by Joya.
Yeah, that is impressive. Mid-round being an AR here. He is running the XM4, which is more of a kind of a hybrid, if you want to say that. But
yeah.
Still, minute 36 AR, pretty impressive. Maybe they realize that ARs were dominant on this map for them. Every team has different strategies. And maybe the subs just roam, get the kills.
Yeah.
Things like that.
I think the difference maker of this map is Mexi. If Mexi doesn't show up, this would be a way different game.
I agree. He does have a minute 22 in the hill. 26
Exactly.
and now 20, but still positive. Appears to be the only one
you gotta win
significantly
those.
positive on their team. pretty good.
And you can see they're getting the front. They're still trying to. Oh, they might get the break front. They're pushing elbow. 3 are elbow. And Falco is going to push this elbow and look for pinch, mate. Maybe. And mid round is just holding this down. Falco.
Yeah, all he needs to hold. One more win though.
trophy.
Yep. Great win right there.
Great
29
win.
left on this hill. Cannot win on this hill, but they can get majority of
They have to do
time and
something.
hold spawns. But they lost spawns here. You see on the back right there?
Oh. Who's number 1? Mexi. Mexi. Making it different, Mexi. Doyle completely whiffs, but it's okay. They have rotations. Number 6 and number 3 are about to be getting a huge gunfight that might decide this.
Yeah, mid round
he's
is
just sitting in the box. He
set
doesn't
for
see him.
mess. Let's pick up
He
more.
gets him.
That's Mexi outside. If you could keep Mexi outside there, there's nothing to do. He's got to win this window gunfight.
Joya, huge one. Mexi is currently in the gold. He can go for the nastiest pinch right now. He's catching them off guard. Mexi picks up 1. That's 2 down. That's 2 down.
He knows
And
his team
Skyline
can
is
get in
currently on
hill.
the hill.
Yeah,
And
he knows
Mexi's
his team
going
can
on the
get in hill.
pinch.
Oh my
He's going on the
gosh.
pinch. That's 2 down.
4. Ooh.
That's 2 down.
Big slays right there. Mist currently holding it back with his AR. That does have the Krieg. They're trying to keep this Robbery boy just out.
Joya needs to win this. Good win by Joya. He knows nobody's on hill. Nobody's on hill. Smacks with a huge gunfight. Somebody has to get on hill. Oh my goodness.
There's other chance
He's
to win
in
on
rad.
hill. Now they don't.
Nobody can. They can't win.
They have
They gotta
to next
rotate. They have to rotate. And it looks
This
like
might be the
Skyline has
deciding
picked
hill
it
right
up
here.
first.
Who knew P1 would be the deciding hill possibly? Plancha pushing
Yeah.
aggressively. Everyone is going to be pushing from gold in there. Falco does have an AR. Does pick up 1, but immediately gets traded. Mexi doing whatever he can, just staying alive.
Misses absolute. Oh, Mexi picks up the kill on
great
Joya.
win.
Mexi huge, another. That's 2 down. Skyline are currently in hill.
Big win by
Round.
Schmaxel here. That is actually,
Oh my
that
God.
could be game
Big
saving.
pinch by
right there.
Joya. Joya with a huge pinch. He has to pick up Mexi here.
Tied game. 27 left on the hill. Trying to just get taken out.
Oh my God, the Skyline have taken the advantage. Oh, this is going to be a Skyline win. They just...
Wow. Very impressive
What
win right there.
250 to 241. Wow. Mexi just put the team
well
on the
there by
back.
Skyline.
Mexi just put his team on his back, man.
I know.
Oh my
a lot
goodness.
of Robbery boys, Robbery boys did not have the proper rotations a lot of the hills.
No, they were
they
rotating very
knew
late.
how to go from P2 to P3, but a lot of the hills were they didn't rotate well. They didn't push the hill effectively. Schmaxel trains their team to put those little technical things, even though they know they don't have the amount of slaying power that the Robbery boys might have, but they know the little things they must do to have a chance.
The in-game
that's
leader
what won
for
the
the
game.
Robbery... Exactly. The in-game leader for the Robbery boys there should be telling their players, hey, look at the clock. We got to rotate. Like, I don't know. I guess there's just must have been a communication thing. Nobody said anything because multiple times they just weren't rotating.
Yeah, I agree. You also remember that P3 spawn. For some reason, Skyline spawned behind there. I didn't see anyone push around. Maybe a lucky spawn. Maybe they pushed up too far.
It must have been pushed up too far. Nobody blocking the back because this game relies a lot on the anchor blocking the back, so nobody could spawn there. So it must have just been either they pushed up too far or the anchor got taken out.
Yeah, I believe that's what it is. But that's even though that got shut down pretty quick, it's just one of those little things that maybe Scrappy Boy should sit back a little more. I know they're playing really aggressive elbow there. I do remember that.
And Robbery Boys, a very, very strong search team of what I can remember.
Yeah, both these teams are pretty strong in search. Watch out for Skyline strategies. They do have a couple strategies. They go slow, fast. They mix it up pretty well. So we'll see what happens here.
Yeah, I completely agree with that. Map 1. Couldn't ask for a better map 1. A 9-point differential, and we see the Skyline pull that one out.
Yeah, hitting the map too here. It looks like he has Garrison hardpoint. Is that correct?
Search.
Or my bad, search here.
This is an automatic veto when we ever they're like,
yeah.
hey, one for search, and just say veto Garrison.
Yeah, us being Warriors players, we know our strengths and weaknesses, and Garrison is definitely a weakness. Still actively working on it, I guess.
No, I don't. Whenever it's an AIDS lobby, I just leave it if it's Garrison. Rather play Piccadilly.
I wouldn't go to that stretch. Piccadilly's an awful map.
No, it isn't. It's a really good search map. They're keeping hosts, it seems like. They don't want the host advantage. And who was hosting first map? Who's hosting right now?
Pretty sure Falco's hosting.
Falco is hosting. What? Weird strategy from the Robbery boys, because with that one person that is hosting on PC, they're going to definitely have the advantage. So, weird from the Robbery boys not picking up host. But you never know. They could play good off host. But, yeah.
He's a central host, who knows? Anyways, I feel like hosting this game is a big advantage if you are West Coast or East Coast, obviously, but
Yeah.
he is a central host. Everyone agreed. Stay on the same host.
Yeah.
Anyways,
we're starting up the CDL
Game 2.
Garrisons Search and Destroy. And what I should expect out of Robbery boys, if mid round has a better map than he did map 1, they're gonna win the Search and Destroy. No biggie.
Yeah, a lot of close engagements on this map, but if you can hold the lanes of sight, around the P1 area or even square with that AR,
Yeah.
you're pretty set. That's the majority of the map right there, at least for one bomb site.
Yeah, if you just sit steady on defense here, when you're on defense on this map, and if you sit and go for picks, you're gonna win this map or this their defense 90% of the time.
Yeah, a lot of lanes of sight.
And we see Doyle actually bringing out the sniper, and we see a smoke mid, and this is gonna be a push into square, I believe, unless they're just
Doyle,
sitting in tanks.
The good thing about that smoke is Doyle only has one shot to hit that shot right there. But
Yeah,
it didn't look like Skyline did push up with Schmaxel underneath, but
mid round just shouldering this. He saw him. He had to see him. Yep, in square Schmaxel is weak, and it looks like number 3 there will be up top green with Joya.
Yeah, Schmaxel really pushed up here. Bomb goes down here. It's not in a good spot.
That was bomb.
Yeah, Schmaxel's bomb up in square.
It's now a 2v4 situation. Schmaxel and Mist and Doyle.
1v4 missed.
1v4.
Trust and missed right here. He has the AR with the crit, but
And-
no, immediately he takes out. Never mind.
Big win from Robbery boys. It says Skyline there. What the heck? But
Yeah, they
A
did
big
not give me a
win
chance
from-
to change the name, so yeah, whatever.
it's all good.
Because every other
Bonge is
series
just-
so far in the first 3 weeks has went one map at a time, like switch host, but they decided to say
Yeah.
whatever.
Yeah, I
Is
guess.
what
it
Yeah. Round by Bonge. Huge round.
Yeah, Rabbit Boy is currently up 1-0. Skyline is willing to, play a little different here. I'm sure they'll, do their standard push first couple rounds.
Here's gonna be an engagement. Bonge versus Mexi.
They don't know each other there.
No, they
That
definitely
is-
saw each other.
they saw it now.
and
Yeah, there
they
you go.
definitely saw each other. Good way of just getting out of vents there, and Joy taking this huge power position on top tank. This is a very underrated spot, and it gets a view on like most of the map, and you need that intel. And Joya
Ooh.
Falco just smokes Joya.
Hexam 4, but ooh.
XM4 versus a Krig.
Mid
and
round
on a
will
head.
call out though. Mid round will call.
Mexi
where they
comes
are.
up behind.
Good
Picks up
smoke
bomb.
right
We have
there.
bomb down.
That's
Mid
another.
round.
Ooh, big win by Mexi. And Skyline picks it up.
Yo, mid round, you gotta win those, brother. Oh my god, that was bad. Huge. Just Maxi. This kid is good. Oh my god.
Wow. He's that stuff
just-
to his advantage right there.
Holy smokes.
With the smoke there, it's very hard to get your aim assist, especially with the AR.
Exactly.
That's
Mexi, take off your strike pack.
win.
Take off your strike pack, Mexi. I'm just kidding. All right, we see an offense here from the Skyline. And we got Doyle still sniping in the back, trying to get that pick and get an advantage for Robbery, boys. And Doyle is just holding back tank. And we see a B push. Mexi and Schmaxel have pushed up, and Bonge is in the vent. He's just waiting.
That's very aggressive.
Very aggressive.
I
He's
like it, though.
already in lights.
They just need to play a pick here. One pick when they win them around. There we go. Good pick right there. They do not know Bonge is underneath, though.
Bonge is about to flank. If I'm Bonge, I'm flanking. Joya,
I wouldn't push it. They don't know he's there.
huge win against Falco. 3v3.
He needs to kill bomb carrier if he does go for the plant. There it is. Looks like it might happen right now. Oh no, he heard him. I think Smash heard him.
Oh, Smax is just sitting in here.
There's the bomb. Now they know bomb is down.
Now they know they can intercept him right here.
Oh! Great win by Bonge.
Why would you mantle it is now a 2v1 Bonge and Doyle versus Mexi.
Mexi is the man to do it. But never mind. Great shot right there by Skyline player.
This was a beautiful play here. Miss got caught with unfortunate timing, as it looked like he auto-mantled, but...
He was just a nuisance in vents, and Miss not being ready there. He did hard aim, but it looked like he was, not fully...
No, he mantled.
Oh, he mantled.
He mantled by accident, yeah.
That's unfortunate for him.
Yeah, that was a Skyline round to win. And from Smaxel's pick at the start, all right, we see Doyle and sniping still. He's just trying to get that pick. That's all. I guess that's their play. Get that pick and push up. And big win by Smash, but he gets traded up by Joya. Mid-round pushing through. Oh, he's backing up again.
Yeah, he's backing up.
Yeah.
Very confusing with Skyline versus Skyline in the CodCaster, but it's okay.
What is Mid-round's freaking out. He spots him top green, and big pick by mid-round. And Mexi is just going to sit these tanks. He plays these cruddy little corners. He's playing like Solar right now. He could... I don't know. He could catch like 2 off guard here. This is a spot and a half.
A lot of corners we playing right now. Joya being really aggressive with that Krig. I'd like to see him maybe hard aim a little more. See if anyone does get really generous and try to get another pick. Especially knowing Skyline is down, or excuse me, Robbery Boys is down 2v1.
Mexi just has to turn around and pick up the kill. Big kill. Now it is currently a 2v1. Sniper versus 2.
Yeah, it just looks like Mexico.
Picked up mid-round's gun.
Doyle can get one. He has a chance to win the other, but unfortunately he gets taken out right away. Missed clutching up there, that 1v1 situation, and now we're heading into round 5.
Big round. Big round 5. This is going to be a huge round to determine, like, I don't know, just like, it's like the momentum of the game.
It's the break point,
Yeah, you lose
round 5 is always the break point.
Round 5, yeah.
Momentum shifter.
5-2-2. You panic button. You're gonna be pressing that panic button. You're gonna either switch up strats, keep what you're doing. Like shit's gonna go down.
Exactly. Hopefully we see some different strategies here. As I know it's a momentum round. I know Schmaxel's team, has that under control with their different looks they give. As you're gonna see what is gonna happen here. Schmaxel
I think it's just a casual B push, and we see Doyle still sniping in the back. I don't. He's just gotta watch his lights. He just has to watch his lights. Like they can't let that.
They can get that pick square. He's already planning. Wow.
Joya,
that's actually a good
play. Mid-round gets a pick on Schmaxel. On bomb. Mexi's just sitting bed. Misses in the back. And Falco's getting... Falco's about to get taken out here. Falco's on 5.
Life to the best of his ability.
Doyle just whiffed the snipe. It's all good. Falco's... that's COD timing. Falco is going to be a 1-on-1 top, and he loses to Bonge. Mexi gets the kill on mid-round.
Yeah, they're 2v2. There's no Doyle's there. Picks him up right away. No, Mist is alone here. Let's have the Krieg.
No, Mist
What's
versus Mexi's about to pick up 3 this round. Insane.
Yeah, there it is.
Like I say, if Mexi is playing 100%, I don't think Skyline's touchable.
Yeah, I agree, especially in Search. Mexi get under their skin really quick.
I think Mexi, when he played us, dropped like 13 kills in the Search.
Yeah.
Map 1, and then
You know
map
how to get
2, he
behind
slowed
us,
down.
give us different looks.
Exactly. That's what you need out of a SMG, your lead SMG. You need to be really like mischievous. You got to be like camping corners. You got to take people off guard. You're gonna make people like switch their play style.
Yeah, make
Really
them focus
great
on you
stuff.
while the rest of your team pushes.
Yeah.
You know?
You want to see like on pushing up. This is just what you want to see. You want to get that green control. That is completely crucial for Garrison. 100% top green is the vantage point that you need.
Yeah, it looks like right now everyone's playing pretty passive.
Yeah, it's a 2v.
Falco,
It's a 2v3. They're very separated. If I were them, I'd try to stick together either to get a trade or help somebody if they're weak.
I think that's what's happening right now.
Yeah, they're trying to. Yeah.
They identified that B push. This is watching lights.
Falco is just trying to get some information.
2 ARs. You just gotta sit headies here. Hopefully the submachine gun gets cut off guard. Just bottom.
Falco gets naded out.
It might open the.
Spawn just in lights. He's pushing back their spawn, or he is just he's shouldering it. Now he's pushing.
He's through.
He's definitely gonna get a pick. He is now in cobble.
Probably number 8 here on the minimap is behind him.
Missed. How to reach out that now now they know where they are. They're just gonna sit corners. Miss with the huge. This is good rotation. I don't know. Top tank won't be able to spot anything here, so he's got to get a move. He's got to move on. He has to kill 2 players. He has to pick up Joy and Bonj.
I try to get the top bridge.
Heated.
Yeah, I try to get the top bridge. Hard aim or square. I expect that to happen
20
right
seconds. Yeah, this is.
I don't know. Yeah, sure, they might be in vents, but you have to pick up 2 here. That's the problem. Very hard gunfight to win. It's hard to move around. Just play your life at this point.
I don't know what the hell he was doing there. No offense. That was just a terrible play. Joya is just he put his controller down. He's like, good map win. He just gets taken out. It's all good. And this is a huge win by Robbery boys.
Yeah, right there. If I was missed, I would just play a pick. They know he knows he can't get bombed, but in the chance that it does go 5-5, you want to have that kill advantage.
Exactly, and
it's just little things that can determine the game.
In a 2v1, he should never go into vents there. That was just pretty poor play, but hopefully he can regain. He is currently 5-2. He is second on his team, currently on a 4 streak. Is missed. And it looks like another B push into square. They're pushing heavy.
Like I said, Schmax will teach his strats.
And Joya.
Let's pick the one.
Joya put some shots on the Schmaxel, and they have 2 angles on this. And mid-round is currently on a flank. Mid-round is just grouping up with this team back spawn, picking up cobble so they can't get that push into cobble.
Yeah, everyone came to a standstill here. You know, each team has their 3 players apiece, and the good thing about the Schmaxel push there with this team is that they have better map position. Even though Robbery boys are sitting back, they do have the long lines of sight with the ARs. They can get to bomb sites.
Falco just got a pick. Falco just got a pick. It's a 3v2.
This is a time where the bomb will go down.
Good round.
Ooh, Falco almost picked him up.
I don't know why he did that, but he's gonna flank. This is huge by Bonj. Oh, that is terrible timing. 1v3 mid round. I don't know.
Very hard win here.
Oh, no way.
Killed himself. Wow.
No way.
A weird
1v1.
Events. 1v1 with missed. Missed currently second on their leaderboard. We'll attempt to find him. Might have hurt him towards bomb.
Just choking shot, and they won the round.
regardless,
That was
Mist did his
really good
job
on
to
Mist.
stay alive
Really
there.
good on
you know.
Mist. He just stepped up for the team, and he just played his life perfectly. That was great to see out of Mist.
Yeah, what won him that round is that aggressive push towards mid. I feel like that the Robbery boys are playing a little slow. They might be pushed up or backed up with their ARs, but there's only so much you can do from that back there. You lack map control.
Exactly.
Skyline could dance around. They could have went A there. They could have went B there. Like I said, given different looks.
And here we are. Looks just like a normal defense. It looks like another B push.
Yeah, it looks like
Bonge.
that. It's just the difference between Skyline's pushes and Robbery Boys is that Skyline
Yeah,
doesn't get very involved at the
slow.
square position. Very slow.
Very slow push.
If you get that a square position, you have a lot more control.
They're trying to get the pick. And this is my style of offense. I like to play it slow, get the pick, and then start pushing up to bomb site. Falcon's still alive? He just took a lot. Schmaxel absolute and square right now, and we got Doyle. Doyle's in a great position, I feel.
Still a 4v4 with 30 seconds on the clock. Very slow round going on here. Smoke will go down on B.
Oh, Schmaxel absolutely
close
just smokes.
gunfight.
Mid-round gets his trade, though, and now it's going to be down to Mist and Mexi. But if anybody could do it, it is Mexi. What a huge pick. 1v2 Mexi.
How the guys
do
dance.
this.
Goes over the mantle.
He got off-
Mantling
he got
this
the
game
mantle.
mantling this game is much different than other games. It has that Black Ops 4 feel where you mantle your gun's
Yeah.
almost invincible. You're just hip firing.
Exactly.
Mid-round
Huge
straight right there.
Mid-round just...
Yeah.
Mid-round is the reason they won that round. Really? Mid-round round? Huh.
Great plays.
Ooks.
The four map round count right here. Very
Mexi-
equal game.
Yeah, very equal. This is crazy. This whole series has been equal. It was 250 to 241 on the hard point with a Skyline victory, and now it's 4-4. And we see that currently leading the pack is Mexi on that Skyline team, and not really a big... Oh, miss. Huge pick on mid-round. It looks like he was around the corner. He might just be on high ping. And Falco will get taken out by Bonge, top green. And that top green control is huge. Great pick by Bonge.
Absolutely. One common theme among Skyline here is the smokes used every round. Bonge definitely got me. Look at that.
Yo.
Number 8 right there on the minimap. Bonge. We're
Bonge.
behind them right now.
Oh, and he could call out that he's top caution. They got intel.
Now Skyline's going to be in the panic right now. They do not know where
Again.
Bonge is now.
Yeah.
They're going to be looking behind them the entire round.
Big one-on-one. Oh, 2v2. 2v2. Now it is down to Doyle and Bonge versus Schmaxel Mist. And these are two big names, Doyle and Bonge. Great players versus two other pretty good players, too. So this is going to be an interesting play. And he's still sitting that top. Bonge is just in perfect position. Doyle wins the 1v1. Yeah,
right
this
there.
is a round to lose.
And this is a very tough situation right now.
14 seconds.
If I was
Great.
Bonge, just sit in a corner, play your life, and
Great play by Bonge. Insane play by Bonge. That was textbook. Great
There
win
it
by
is.
Robbery Boys there.
yeah, hopefully you see a round 11 here. This is the type of competition that you got to see who cracks under pressure. And see what
yeah.
happens.
We're going into round 10 right now. Currently 5-4 in the advantage of the Robbery Boys. Mexi 8-7 missed also with 8 kills. They're both popping up for the team. And it looks like on the Robbery Boys it's just equal kills all around.
One common theme like last game is look at the KD is pretty equal all around.
Dude, this is crazy.
This is like the match of the day.
Schmaxel just has to if Schmaxel Mexi play good, it's gonna be way easier. But Schmaxel currently struggling a little bit 5-8. He's usually way better at search. And here we see a huge just the normal B thing, where they might be cutting this A. Mid round trying to get that position top green and
does know the
he's
player
gonna
is
get-
there. Oh, it does not pick up the pick though. That could have been the way Robbery Boys could have pushed up there.
Oh. Falco's just being annoying. Great to see out of him. Mid-round with the pick.
Bomb does go down. 3v4 situation. Now 2v4 situation. Robbery Boys currently up with the 2 extra man
Instant
advantage.
schmaxel again.
Ooh,
And
close gunfire right there. Now it's a 1v3.
1v4.
Mist has always been the common
1v4, he
man.
picked up 1.
Oh, he did.
And
And
that's,
there it is.
that's map. That's map.
And that's the map. 6-4 victory for the Robbery Boys.
And
good
he'll
play.
tie the series up.
Now is a
Just
1-1 map
popped off this
count.
round.
Heading on into control.
Yeah, what's control map?
No
Not quite
idea.
sure yet. Yeah. Bird's winging it. And I'll be back right after
Hopefully
this
we
intermission. And I am back. Rin, you there?
We are heading into this game 3. This is the map that will change the whole series, basically. If they win if either team wins map 2, that gives them a great position in the series.
Yeah, I agree. This is the momentum shift right here. With a 1-1 map count, it can go any way right here. Fairly equal matchup. It all comes down to, I think this is the map where Robbery Boys maybe have a slight advantage. They have the slaying power needed. Very dependent on next
Doyle. Yeah, the Bonge Doyle, what's it called? Their duo is just top 3 in the league duo, 100%. And we'll see Doyle and hits top plane, and we got Joy here, and Joy will get taken down by Schmaxel. And miss versus Doyle. Oh, big pick by
Lots of
Schmaxel,
trades
getting
right
that
here.
plane control.
Schmaxel turned
Getting
3-0 off the break.
Yeah,
hopefully
the
get some
lives
good
are
map
equal,
control.
too.
Get up in their spawn, do some work. Mid-round, currently on the right side here. Trying to pick a miss, gets stunned. He's trying to make an aggressive
is
move
in the
on
spawn.
the A side.
He's in tube right now. Completely behind everybody.
I know a big mindset for Schmaxel here is cut the map in half, make them spawn one side away from their intended push area. That's a big philosophy they follow, as I've seen in their scrims.
Exactly. Huge play here by Skyline so far, and Mexi will actually get taken out top hill, and Robbery Boys look like they'll get that top plane control again.
Big emphasis top lane, and the reason behind that is that's a huge power position for both bomb sites. Even though B is directly under that wing, you can watch the whole entire A side just from that.
Exactly. Huge plays here by Skyline. And barely anything going on the hills too, with 10 seconds left, and Schmash will just clean this up.
A very hard map to win on the offense unless you have map positioning, and a big part of being on the offense here is having that map control. Just cutting the map in half, forcing them out, then capping the opposing side.
Very hard. Yeah, very hard to win 2 offenses on this unless you're the Warriors, who have picked up four offensive rounds wins when it came from last week and today.
How many?
Oh, we won both 2 offenses last week on this map and today.
I know, bro. I'm trolling.
Take it easy,
Thanks,
man.
bro.
Come on, loosen up, Ren.
Yeah. No, I'm just trolling. All right, here, big defense out of Robbery Boys. If they go down 2-0 in this control, it looks like it's over. Huge stuff here that has to go down, and Bonj needs to pick it up. Bonj better up with 1 and 5, and if they pick it up, I can see them winning this round.
They went for an immediate A push there, but immediately got shut down. And it looks like all the players on Skyline just spawned out on the back right side. We're going to see if Robbery Boys do identify that, but it appears that, I don't know, it doesn't seem like they're disorganized right now. They don't know where to go. They know Robbery Boys have full map control here.
Maxa just has to talk to his team now and just coordinate something that will let them break and get on hill.
Yeah, once you have the Krig on the yellow side of the map, you have full freedom to do whatever you want on the opposite side. You know they're going to spawn in that back corner.
Joy at flanking.
Yeah, it appears to be that, and
Huge pick by Mexi. Huge 2-piece by Mexi.
That is huge. Joya did get taken out, though.
Joya did get taken out in the back. That is unfortunate for them. Mexi's still holding down this plane. He is currently on a 4 streak, lighting them up. He'll finally go down. Now it's Bonj. Bonj and his team getting map control. And Falco will go on point. Falco with the slow start, 2 and 6, but he is getting that push in so his team can get into A and get that control.
A good move by the Robbery Boys there, not all pushing the hill, but rather getting that plane control. Because they can shoot them from the side. Big wins by mid-round right there.
Mid-round, just
one more to win. 8.6 on the clock. Big win right here. Bonj can get in. Yes, he does.
Huge win, but
7.9 now.
comes from mid. Joya gets back on.
Yeah, that's
Huge
really
win by
kill.
Joya.
Quite easy to
this
stay
is
alive. And that is
1-1. Jesus
One
Christ,
right
they're just everybody's smoking each other on the defense.
Yeah, very hard map to win on offense, not gonna lie.
Yeah, it's quite hard. You need that plane control is what wins you maps.
Exactly. He's got to have a correct strategy here. Even though you can outslay the opponent any day of the week, you still have to have the proper moves, the proper control of the map to actually win that offense.
Can we go back to that kill cam? Mist just got smoked with the pistol.
Yeah, maybe just GA the Diamante at this point, honestly.
Only knives? How that would Solar would like that.
Yeah, but as we see here, it looks like a standard push from both sides.
I think
emphasis again.
Yeah, They just
They're gonna get number 3, and
this is
Doyle's
huge.
behind them.
Plane control.
Big win
Plane
right there.
control.
Now they have
And huge
full
win.
control.
Falco's just trying to be annoying here, and Falco will get taken up by Joya, but Joya gets tagged up. And this will look... Oh, Mexi gets killed. Mexi gets 2. Mexi and Tremaxel going huge right now for Skyline, picking up, I think it was it all 4 or 3 to make them get off A hill?
Appears to be 3. Yeah, they do have 1 tick on A, which is pretty good to get more map control on the right side. But
Yeah.
what they could do is alternate sides here. Appears they're spawning the A side still. Let's see what happens here. Looks like they're trying to go for that plane control again. Uncoordinated push there, I will say that. Number 3 is Doyle. His teammates just kind of left him on the A side. Doyle is on.
Next to go for
A
the
side, it's
ego
huge.
chow. Oh, he gets taken out. And then we'll hop back on A. They're actually on B and A. Massive hop stop crate, and we'll get gone by Joya. This looks like A is going to go in the favor of Robbery Boys. So they just have to get on B.
Yeah, this B side is very tough once you have that plane control.
Robbery Boys now has lives. Doyle's in the back of their spawn, and Bond is currently pushing up to get Mexi. He gets Mexi. They get that plane control. This is huge. That's 2 down. That's 3 down. Last one top lane.
It's maybe a
they should
TDM
force stack
situation
it.
there.
At this point, they should stack it. Mexi gets 2. Mexi
They
gets
need to
done by
at least
Joya.
get 1 tick here.
And Schmaxel will get taken out in behind from Joya. And they just need that plane control. Doyle pushing up the plane right now. And he will be facing Mexi, who gets taken out, or Mist, who gets taken out. And Mexi's just holding the back. He's just holding the back plane stairs. Just trying to make it really hard for Skyline to push it, or Robbery Boys to push up. We get Falcon with a huge pick here and to get that tick down.
Yeah, just really equal right here. All you need is plane. Plane's truly in the control of the Skyline side, but it's always a 50-50 throw up, Joya does get taken on Rubik's. And I'm not sure if Skyline can get up to that B bomb. Or excuse me, Robbery Boys.
Oh, look at the lives. 6-5 right now. They should play this pretty slow and quick at the time to get picks.
Yeah,
and Doyle will get pick.
They can play this TDM style. They can play the objective. They're pretty free to do what they want right now. They're gonna see what happens here. 3 lives remaining.
It is 3-3.
2-2.
2-2.
As we go 1-1, right?
2-1.
Out to 1 respawn a piece to both sides. 4 seconds on hill. Keep that in mind.
Yeah, I don't know what the play is right now. It is currently a 2v. Skyline wins that.
Skyline does take that. Very hard to win with the Robbery Boys right there. Skyline's pretty set up in plane. They have the A side pretty locked down. Not much you can do. Like I said, very defense focused map.
Oh. Did he just get turned on? Or was he shooting at something else?
It might have been shooting someone else. Who knows?
Okay.
Regardless.
We'll give him the benefit of the doubt. He was shooting at something else. Miss, buddy. You need to pick it up. Same with you mid-round. You guys are the deciding factors of this map. Honestly, if one of you goes off, then Skyline will win or Robbery Boys will win.
Yeah, right now, all this game comes down to is who wins the offense. That's all it comes down to. But as you see starting off here, just pretty balanced push.
Doyle will pick the shot, go in the back. And Schmaxer will get that information that he is top lane. And Joya, and huge pick on Joya there. He's pushing up. He gets taken up by Doyle. Doyle gets traded out by Falco. And mid-round, last one, just trying to play his life. Lives are huge.
Exactly. Mid-round does get taken out. Mid-round currently 9-17. With not many objectives. If he steps it up here, it might be a game decider.
Mist is currently dropping a Doug. 7 kills. Is currently dropping a Doug. He needs to pick it up.
Good thing though is Schmaxel and Mackey is
he
carrying
doesn't
his
need
weight.
to. Doesn't need to if his team is just slaying around him like that. It is fine. They pick up the A.
I would do if I was Skyline here, even though they capped it pretty quickly. Play TDM style. None of the player or one of the teams so far have been able to even scrape that B side.
No.
So play TDM style here. Get in their spawn. Get involved. That'd be ideal here. But lives are pretty equal right now, 17 to 18.
Miss has pulled out the sub. He has pulled out the subs. This might be
you
another.
realize the importance of the plane control.
He has pulled out the sub.
Position.
That is huge. Huge. Falco. Doyle. Great positioning here at Tetris. Just taking out 2. He'll get on one-on-one with Schmaxel. That is 3 down for the Robbery boys. And Bonge, last one alive, just playing his life, trying to get that top control. And you'll see 2 pushing top right now. And Bonge will get taken out by Mist.
Maxi's in a really sneaky position here. Look at number 8 on the minimap. Does pick up 1. All he's need to do is stay alive. He does have a Krig in his hand. Kind of foreign to him being a submachine gun player.
Very. Doyle flanking. He doesn't see the other player bottom edge Schmaxel. He's going to hop on hill. But Bonge is there. Bonge.
Keep paying attention to number 8 here. 8's about to get another kill. That's Maxi.
Oh, and he hopped up hot wall again. He is just being a little rat right now. And he is going to be this is the deciding Maxi just picking up all 28 and 16. Can this man be stopped? Oh. Yep.
He's just taking out.
But they're all on. Yeah, that's GG. They're all on hill. Skyline will win that map. Wow. Skyline will go up 2-1 in the series, heading to the next hard point.
Yeah, like I said, offense is what decides who wins that game. If Robbery Boys wins that, they have forced round 5, and maybe they were able to take it being on the defense next round. But Pierce Skyline does pick up that win, and pretty balanced performance by everyone. Maxi is a standout there, as expected, being a slaying powerhouse.
Just this is a new Skyline team. I don't know what's gotten into them. This is
a lot more technical play. I noticed that right away.
This Skyline team looks really good. Really good.
Yeah, after losing last week, maybe they made some changes. A lot more communication I've noticed on Schmaxel's streams. So.
And Joya was saying this would be an easy 3-0. Now being down 2-1 in the series, I don't know what he is thinking. It is raid hardpoint for all the marbles for Skyline and Robbery Boys. If Robbery Boys loses this, they'll drop down to 1-2 on the series. And if Skyline picks this up, they'll go from 0-2 to 1-2, a big step up and a big regain.
Yeah, heading straight into hardpoint. Never mind, we got a draw, but. Yeah, I feel like this could be a map that Robbery Boys can bring it back here.
Yeah, Robbery Boys really good at respawn. But they somehow lost map 1 from bad rotations. But hopefully the team leader, either Bond or Doyle, are letting them know about it. Getting in their heads about the rotation, but yeah.
Yeah, Raid has more predictable spawns. We know Moscow does have those airable spawns where you can spawn behind someone bank or whatever. But Raid... being a Black Ops 2 map as well, maybe people already know the spawns to this map. Things like that.
Great spawns, great map.
Yeah.
Really
Would you
good
say
map.
It's one of the best maps of all time?
Number 2. First is Standoff.
Standoff.
Standoff is the best. I think Standoff is the best CTF map.
That was a fun map. I will say that. I like to see that control, Maybe one top bottom grannies.
That would be hectic. Wouldn't it be like called by the truck, the farming? What are they called again? Tractor.
Tractor.
Yeah, Jesus Christ, I'm faded.
Fun. Yeah, I cannot complain with the Raid. Raid's such a great map.
Yeah, when I heard Raid was coming back, I was hyped. Who doesn't want to play this classic? Plays really well in this game too.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, same exact spawns. One thing I know is that since the spawns are exactly the same, I play so many hours of Black Ops 2. The spawns are integrated into my head. I know where everyone is at every point in the map.
Me too. I got Master Prestige twice in Black Ops 2. I've played my fair amount of raids, so it really helped me now playing it, realizing the spawns, recognizing when they're going to spawn, recognize where they might hit a side. So
Yeah.
It's just great bringing back this map.
A lot of these youngins, these G Fuel drinkers, I don't even know. A lot of them
Yeah,
don't
how
know
old
this
was
map
I?
that
I was
well.
10 years old, got this game. Risez came out. I was a pub star.
Really?
Yeah. All right, huge thing
Everyone
here.
says that.
Huge thing
actually,
here.
though. Yeah.
He got a 1 KD. All right, huge pitch. I don't know what Miss is doing. I think he's trying to hit water steps, or is he just watching the B thing?
You see, yeah, Mist is probably going for that spawns right away. Mist kind of runs the anchor for Skyline, especially on this map.
Oh,
It's really
wait.
noticeable.
I didn't realize. I thought Robbery Boys spawned. No, Robbery Boys did spawn driveway. They just got. Yeah, I don't know what the hell. Miss, for watching this back, what are you doing pushing that? But here we are, back at it again. We got huge one. That's a huge one. You got to win. Schmaxel gets straight up by Joya though. Joya and Falco. Falco just guns a great gun skill there by Falco. And Falco will get on hill. There's 3 on hill. You see the arc pinch though. I believe. There is going to be a pinch from bot.
No,
Mist is a new.
Spawn out.
Mist is 3-0. And he
Mist
gets
sitting
away
there.
with his life. He
Very
gets away with his
important.
life in hill.
The reason why it's
And-
important is it's forced to spawn laundry, and if you put an additional person in the kitchen, they spawn out right away.
Yeah, and we got Shamaxel versus Joya. We'll pick that up. And Midrun will pick up that other kill too. This is already a close game miss. 1-on-1, Bonge just smokes him. You're not going to win that if you're a sub player versus an AR up close. Shmaxel getting up close to money right now, and this is just great.
Good, didn't see him there. Now Robbie Boys have full control of hill here.
Oh,
They're spawning in the back, so they do have to close spawn.
mid-round is
Fight
just
going down.
playing amazing right now. Missed. Got the pre-fire that, chucking a nade. Somebody should be in the back too. 7 and 8 are already rotated.
Yeah, it's important on this next hill is to get the poolside spawn, especially if you're AR sitting in that hot tub area.
Yeah.
That allows you to get some kills off rotation and also forces that spawn on that poolside, which is the ideal spawn here.
Bonge. Who's laying down in hill?
Ooh,
Oh,
Toil.
Mexi just gets slaughtered. And now, this just looks amazing for Robbery Boys.
And see, Robbie Boys did have that pool control, so immediately Skyline spawns driveway, they spawn middle, they spawn everywhere
Miss.
there.
Yeah, Falco would be getting in Zig and taken out. Last guy is driveway. Oh, wait, Mexi. He is still undetected. Bonge, last one in hill with Joya, and Joya has the AR, so any close encounterments will be very, very bad.
I like
Bonge
Mexi's
will
play
take it
there.
out. Mexi is just being a nuisance on the map. And they're on a 3 streak right now. Schmaxel. Wow, just Mexi playing his life there. That's huge. And they will get. Oh, it looks like It looks like Skyline has, like, they're getting the old hill time and they're set up for new.
The problem
This
with that,
is
though,
great.
is that even though Mist is in hill,
Split
Robbery Boys are
spawns.
going to spawn there at laundry, and that's
Oh.
the ideal side you want to spawn.
Maxi just
There
turned
is-
that up.
Yeah.
And now they're going to be spawning pool side. That should be. I don't know why Skyline hasn't recognized that, and they're just going to catch them with their pants down. Completely just get recontrol of hill. This just looks great for Robbery Boys. Maxi currently in the L picks up one, and shot punched.
Yeah, Robbery Boys still spawning here, though. It's kind of a surprise that they're not breaking it, because they can get money control. If you have an AR and money, you can slay everyone who's running down the pool side. I never expected for some reason. Lots of gunfights
Yeah.
going down a hill. Robbie Boy is currently up 120 to 37. As
Currently
expected with the really slay heavy map.
Exactly, and they get that scrap time, but please do not look at Schmaxel on the scoreboard right now. That
Schmaxel
Schmaxel just needs to regain. He just has to regain, and this will be, he's the deciding factor. If he regains and plays better, I think Skyline has a chance to take this map and win 3-1.
Yeah, currently our boys have doubled Skyline's score. Skyline does have control of the hill.
This is a hill that back and forth.
If you're set up,
back and
if you're set
forth.
up correctly in kitchen and also have AR hardening pillars or possibly open pool, it's very hard to break, surprisingly, even though it's a middle hill. But as you see, Skyline
lot of
just
gunfire.
repeatedly spawning out down that zigzag area. If I was Skyline, I'd push down pool right now, especially with 15 seconds left. See if you can get behind Robbery Boys and or spawn them out. You know, that'd be the most ideal situation. But there is lots of
already
gunfight
rotated.
waves on this P1 area, so you'll see what happens here.
It's gonna be a big one on 1-5 versus 3 here, and yeah, that's 3 down right now, and somebody needs to get in hill. I don't know why Doyle's. I guess Doyle's trying to keep spawns for P2, but there's only.
Yeah.
Oh, this is looking. That's 3 down. Bonge is the last one alive. He's gonna get pushed up by Smaxel. He has one shot. Great nade by mid round to get that help. And there's one Mexi on pillars right now, trying to get that pinch going. And Falco and Mist are just pushing out to trying to get those kills.
Yeah, the only person going for spawns right now is number 6 on the minimap, and he just got immediately
He
taken
just gets
out.
taken out. Yeah.
Skyline's in a very rough position right now. They already costed P1 and possibly P2 unless they break it through the front, which is very hard against Robbery Boys.
If I'm Shamaxel, I'm just telling my team to maybe chill out a little bit. They seem a little on edge somehow. They don't seem like they're playing like they did map 1. Or I mean map 1 and 3.
Is dropping a .33 KD.
He is currently Doug Sensor Martin with 7 kills. 7. He picks up 8 though. This is huge if they can get this break on here. This is huge time in the kitchen spot with 40 seconds remaining. He will stick Falco. This just looks, I don't know. Skyline can.
Skyline
really
is not pushing
regain.
for positioning at all.
This is not good. They're just peeking front and just getting traded out.
With the lack of a lot of gunfights going on front, it looks like Skyline somehow got control. Unfortunately for them, Robbery Boys already knew, hey, let's rotate, you know? They already got the pool control.
Yeah, and they picked up
like.
Maxi.
So at this point, it's almost a wash for Skyline at this point because now they have to somehow break Garage with 2 very
Garage is really hard.
points.
Oh, mid round gets taken out. Mid round. And Bonge gets taken out. They can pinch this now.
As soon as you take out the AC guy, the Robbery Boys immediately spawn out. Somehow Skyline got through there.
Oh my god, dude. And I was about to say this hill's like really hard to break and they shut me the hell up.
They just got the kills necessary.
This push is coming from Doyle. Oh. I don't know who just got World Star there, but that was bad. Doyle is still in the hill. World Starring, guys. Staying in there. Mist will pick him up, though. Huge time from the Skyline. And if I were them, I'd probably... yeah, that's good. Good on Falco. Just try not to get them on the hill. Like, anytime they're already at 200, just terrible.
Yeah, if I was a Robbery Boy player right now, I wouldn't panic at all. You still have 80 seconds advantage right here.
Exactly.
Get that laundry spawn. You don't even have to put a kitchen there.
Yeah, if I'm Robbery Boys and I'm mid round, I'm just sitting on a heady. And Doyle, yeah, Bond is just being a nuisance. Just tagged up at least a few players there. He tagged up Schmaxel and Mexi, and position him by Bender around here, but he will get taken up by Mexi. And
yeah, Skyline's very reliant on Mexi, and
yeah, Mexi's
even though he is having considered a good game, he's not having a standout game like usual, and that's the problem.
Yeah, Miss is just absolutely pinched.
Entire Robbery Boys here appears to be even or positive. I think that's the difference in this game.
This Falco's gonna have to just push and try to contest. They're gonna have to try to contest. This looks like it's gonna be over. We're going to a map 5. Wow.
Yeah, big as expected. Robbery Boys being a slay heavy map, picks up the win, and now we're heading to map 5.
Robbery Boys played amazing there. Just complete regain from map 1. Just absolutely almost perfect, except for that break at P3.
Yeah, that was not your typical equal game as we've seen so far. That was much more of a slay-heavy game in regards to the Robbery Boys.
If Shemaxwell picks it up, I see Skyline actually upsetting the Robbery Boys and taking this game 5.
I could definitely see it too, especially being a search and destroy map. I feel like that's where Skyline thrives. Let's
Yeah,
see what map it is shortly.
hopefully it's Raid. Raid, let's go. Unless they switch the map. It is a Raid search. Couldn't ask for anything better, could we, Dobbs? Almost call you Dobes.
Yeah, I do enjoy Raid Search a lot. I feel like the bombs are pretty balanced spots as opposed to maybe.
Didn't you
Garrison.
go? You went triple positive against Skyline last week,
Yeah,
didn't you?
I think it was 13-3. If I
13-3. So
Yeah.
you were, I'd say you're pretty experienced on this map.
Yeah, a lot of the Black Ops 2 vibes going on there. So I know a lot of the strategies. Big part of this map is knowing when to push A on that pull side, I believe. So that's a big part because some rounds, you can push Rage, you push P1 every single time and still win a game, but sometimes you get shut down. So knowing how to push that right side and on offense is kind of a determinant for the game sometimes.
I just remember about the search on this, the dual band DSR smoking mid.
Oh, that was
Underrated
the
play.
best.
Underrated play.
That was
They got to
the
bring back
best.
thermals. I don't know why they banned them.
Yeah, I know. I question, I took a little break from Call of Duty. It's pretty well known, but I noticed, as soon as I got back, GA, I'm like, what's a GA? And I was like, oh, they're just gonna GA everything in the game? So,
Yeah.
it's really odd.
The
'cause you
ban and
just-
protect from Black
you
Ops
would
3.
just play, yeah, I hated that. That was so annoying. But you would just, play the game and whatever.
I literally couldn't play that. You're playing Search and kids would ban Blast Suppressor and Dead Silence.
Oh my gosh.
Literally be running around and kids would be with their Astro 850 sound horning you when you have your Turtle Beaches that you could barely hear anything. It's not fun.
Yeah, very different, I guess. How many years ago was that? A good 4 years?
It came out in 2015.
Yeah, 5 years, or at least 6 years now, I guess.
Most underrated. Did you hear about the Sledgehammer coming back with the next Call of Duty? I better see an Advanced Warfare 2 or I am starting a riot.
Very unpopular opinion. I want to see.
I like
jetpacks again.
Advanced Warfare, and I want jetpacks back.
That's
better
very
with
underrated opinion. Jetpacks
I'm like a
yeah. Go ahead.
I don't know. I feel I'm better with it, Formal is better with jetpacks.
Maybe you're a jetpacker.
I guess I'm a jetpacker. It seems like I am a jetpacker. AW, I don't know. Everybody criticizes its movements, but I think that AW is a top 5 COD all time, in my opinion.
Said AW? Yeah, I had very mixed feelings about that game. I feel like the hit registration and things like that was a little buggy, especially with jetpacks, people flying around, old engines the COD played on. I feel like one of those Call of Duties nowadays, especially on next gen coming up, I feel like that's gonna be actually a really good game.
And we're kind of like a AW meta right now. How is the Bally SM1 at the very end? Where here it's just the Krig and the AK-7 for you, and sometimes the M4.
Yeah, what throws me off is, how they so in this game they banned the AK, and the AK is
that's good.
Sure, it's a really good gun, but I feel like in Treyarch's gonna come out with a nerf for it. Maybe I think they should add more recoil to it, in my personal opinion. I think it's a laser, especially with the hit power.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Completely agree with all the statements you just made. I do not enjoy the AK. Do not think it should be in a competitive Call of Duty. Anything that OP should just stay GA'd.
mean, the good thing is I'm glad that Martian rifles are banned. This be completely.
I don't want to go up against another DMR in pubs.
Oh, I know. DMR. Oh, God, it's a headache.
Oh yeah, the stream's still going on. We're just talking.
No, we're just talking, dude.
That's your job, bro. Fill the airtime, dude.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're literally just. Harm, what do you think?
What
Is
do I think about
AW a
what?
top 5 COD all time? Not Warfare.
Yeah, I know what you mean by AW. I would say top how many?
A 5.
Probably top 5. Yeah, maybe not like top 3.
Yeah. Definitely not top 3. I put AW at my number 5 spot. Well, that
It would
war
be
has
close
in
to
there.
5. Yeah, probably 5th at best.
Yeah, that.
World at War is better for
think
sure.
that's an amazing
MW2
game.
is better for sure. Black Ops 2 is better
Yeah.
for sure. And then everything else is kind of like pretty equal.
Yeah, I'd
It's
agree.
probably like Black
Yeah, I
Ops
think
3
it goes-
AW, depending on what you like more.
I like AW better than Black Ops 3.
Yeah, a
in my
lot of
opinion.
people would say Black Ops 3, but it's probably pretty
Yeah.
split.
Like, if you put a poll on Twitter, it would be like 80% BO3.
Probably, yeah.
Yeah, I think it goes.
I
I'd
feel
say
like
BO2, World at War, MW2. I'm missing one. BO1, and then AW.
Yeah, a lot of people probably wouldn't have BO1 in there, though. That's
I
probably
love BO1.
A lot of people like
Hate
it, but
MW.
some people just hate it so badly.
Yeah,
I thought it was
I
either
don't know. It's just
B- grade game. You know what I'm saying? Middle of the pack.
yeah, but it holds a special part in my heart because it's my first COD all time.
Yeah, it also came out after the year after MW2, which is kind of shitty.
Yeah, I wasn't a big fan of MW3 though, and that's just my opinion.
Yeah, a lot of people said it was good competitively or like balanced and like the maps are decent, but it was so bad looking. Everything was so
Yeah,
gray.
like
A little bit slow too.
Yeah,
like the only thing I played in MW3 was Infected. I'm gonna be honest.
yeah, that
barely
actually
played
was
any
kind of popping
TDM.
off. S&D and
best
MW3 was
Infected
kind of
of all
fun, but
time. Yeah, it has the best Infected, but Infected.
that's true. Yeah, you don't really need to have a good infected.
Yeah. Oh,
Satellite
oh,
Game
I
5? I don't think so, boys.
No, it's they got to switch it to raid because they're getting that glitch
Oh yeah.
where
yeah.
it says on raid it says they can't. What's it called?
Yeah.
It says not all players have the map. Yeah. Dobbs, what do you think?
About what?
Top 5 calls or top 3 CODs all
5.
time? Top 3, just do top 3.
Top 3. Black Ops 2. That's my number
Yeah.
1 easily. Modern Warfare 2. That's just a special place in
Yeah.
everyone's heart. Number 3, for me personally, Black Ops 3.
Yeah. It's a really good game, I cannot lie.
But everything was pretty balanced in the game. Only thing I didn't like was Pan and Protect.
Yeah, but was Black Ops 3 a better like video game than World at War though, man? World at War is just a sick game. Everything
Dude,
about the
World at
game is
War
just
was-
nasty.
World at War was dope.
Yeah, it's actually just
Like
like a
the
perfect game.
The PTRS sniping, that brings back so many childhood memories.
Yeah.
Hackers too.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Hackers are crazy.
Alright, we're loaded in. Game 5. Here we are.
Locked in. Let's get it. As we
Predictions
already-
before. I think Skyline's gonna pull this out.
Yeah, I think Skyline win.
Kind of have
Skyline
nice strategies.
is gonna get
They
this
just have a-
huge regain from a terrible raid hard point. And we see a Robbery Boys with a B push, and it seems like they 2-stacked A, 2-stacked B, and at number 8, Falco currently in the mid spot, and hopefully he could pick off Joya, currently on blue truck, but Doyle picks the Bullfrog out of Mexi right now.
I'm not seeing the Bullfrog used yet. Maybe that's why Doyle immediately
That's why you
takes
don't
it
use
out.
it. Yeah,
And the everybody was
that
picking
was-
round 1.
yeah, that was a great round 1 by Robbery Boys. Cannot lie. 10 out of 10.
I think what wins it there is that the fact they pushed up pretty hard on the P1 side. Wow.
Yeah.
You know,
That was an
Skyline
AR?
was just playing passive. Yeah, that was an AR.
Yeah, put the bullfrog away. Right. Convincing round one. Bonge and Doyle, the duo, currently on both on 2 streaks, just wiping Skyline. And I think, did I see mid round with the sniper out? I think I did. Mid round has the sniper, which is huge.
That's a huge cross right there.
Oh,
he
he
missed
just
all 3.
Oh, that's caught timing. That is
Skyline
caught
is
timing.
playing this correctly though, getting aggressive on that P1. People kind of hesitate, and that's what kills them. They
Does he not see Mexi's gun? Does he not see Mexi's gun?
It's not. But yeah, it looks like everyone's at a standstill right now. Mid round might know where Mexi is right now. He has a sniper.
He still has the
Actually, still has the
bullfrog
bullfrog out.
If he gets smoked here, I'm gonna be pit. And mid round knew he was there. Great snipe on him. And missed, left alone in a 1v4. He picks up 1. If he gets this 5 gifted.
5 gifted.
Yeah.
That's hilarious. But
5 gifted. But
this has been playing
Bomb
pretty
is
solid
down.
on Surge so far. He's playing that really passive AR route, and you always notice this. Miss is always the last one alive.
Yeah,
He's playing that passive role. He's sitting on the flank.
If I missed, that's exactly what I'm doing. He gets taken out.
Yeah, I mean, you get taken out. Very hard situation there. Not much you can do.
Yeah.
You know, everybody's up 2-0. What are you thinking? Skyline's still going to bring this back?
I don't know.
You don't know?
I
Yeah.
don't know.
After looking at
There's
the
been
past
times.
Yeah,
Yeah,
Skyline. Look at the KDs right now. 0-2, 0-2, 0-2, 0-2.
Missed the only one who picked up a kill in 2 rounds, and Bonge and Doyle just, what do you say? They're just playing amazing. They're putting the team on the back, and Schmaxel we're getting a gunfight with Bonge. Bonge picks up another one. Bonge currently, I'm pretty sure, on a 5 streak, or he's on a 4 right now. Both Bonge and Doyle are on a 4 streak. Miss currently holding this mid round. He spots 1. He spots 2, but he's gonna get turned on. He's low on health. He has a pistol. It's all good. Still with the bullfrog out, Mexi is going to be a pushing art. Trying to get that pinch on Joya and Bonge. It is a 1v2 situation.
Yeah, Mexi does have a crick in his back pocket. Here's our boys are going to go to A. Did Mexi immediately identify that? It appears he has.
Oh, cool.
Really smart play by
This
Mexi
is
right
about to be
here.
a gunfight here. And
The music's taken out.
put away the bullfrog. Put the bullfrog away.
Bullfrog is letting him down. I don't understand the play there. I guess maybe it's really good up close in regards to that. Maybe he's trying to get aggressive in red. But it's just really hard to win those longer, even medium range gunfights against the AK.
Joya has to get that trade there in that kill cam, but it's all good. They are up 3-0 right now. Bonge 6-0. I'm pretty sure Doyle is 5-1 as well, which is insane. That's what you need out of your 2-star players. All right. What was that? Barnes just picked up 1. Doyle picks up 1. The duo just picking up kills. Just picking them up. Now Mexi and Mist are left in a 4v2. And they're going to wrap this 2A. And you have number 1 and number 3 there. Well, number 3 is watching money. They are going to get the information that they rotated. They're going to get the information where... I think they got the information. Yeah, now they have the information. They know Mist is up there. It's now a 4v1. I didn't even realize Mexi got taken out.
Yeah, it appears Robbery boys are just all posted up on A side. It's crazy how they expected that push. Like I said earlier, before the actual game started, a big part of this map is knowing when to push A. And it's weird how immediately they identify that A push.
He just got... That was just... I don't know. This is just perfect. Bonge 8-0. Doyle 5-1.
Bonge player of the week? Question mark.
Skyline just 3 kills. Not much you can do. Max 0-4. Falco 0-4.
Yeah, Schmaxel is really struggling the past couple games.
Yeah, Schmaxel has just been getting gunned, and they're gonna lay this A. It's laid. Completely got Skyline off guard. Nobody was watching anything. Mexi is gonna This guy, water. Mexi actually switched to the AR, it looks like, and Bond will just sit Tiki. Schmax will actually get the pick on Doyle. It's a 4v3. 20 seconds left, though. They have to do something now. Mid-round. I think you got a hit marker. Hop on bomb. Hop on bomb. You have to hop on bomb. He's gonna get picked in the back. Oh. It's over. This just looks like it's over. Great win by Robbery Boys in that round.
Yeah, it looks like Dobbs was fed up, bro. He just left the Discord. He's so pissed.
Yeah, well, I mean, I don't know. I don't know where he went, but it's all good. I'll just commentate this here. We got Bonge, 10-1,
bro.
with the team on his back. He is carrying. I don't even know what's going on.
Plancha has almost twice as many kills as the entire Skyline team.
Literally, wait. I'm slow. That's
6 versus 10.
6 kills. Jeez. Mid-round. Was that a collat? He just got a collat. Or no?
Yeah, he
Was
did.
it
I
two
missed
ones?
it. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it was a collat.
Oh my goodness. Yeah.
Rip.
That collat is just how the Skyline's game is going right now. Just completely awful. Mexi and Mist. And it's just them two, always stuck in a 2v4. They're trying to get that pick. But Robbery Boys are not budging. They're just chilling right now. Mid-round on a 4 streak. Really, really lucky to get the collat there. And player 2, Doyle, gets the information that Mexi is there. They're going to have to do something. Everyone. Looks to be over. As Mexi just makes this unbelievable play. 3v1. Yeah, it's over. Robbery Boys. Big win.
Yep. Who do you think's team of the
win.
week then from Rob? Was it Bonge?
100% Bonge.
Team of the week from Warriors. 100%. Who do you got for that though?
Honestly, I don't even know what to think.
I'll have to go back and look at the stats again, I think. I don't really
Snaps
remember.
just got out of, like, after the search, Chris's controller broke, and then Snaps came out of bed.
Snaps had a good series. He had a good map, yeah.
Snaps came, yeah.
Be hard to give him that
came out of bed.
one map for sure.
Yeah.
It is
came
cool
out of
that
bed.
he
He
came
pulled
out
a
of bed.
Dashie.
Yeah, that's pretty crazy.
Yeah, he pulled a Dashie Champs 2020 and just came out and just slayed out and just won us that map for sure.
Yeah, that was cool.
I would have to say either, honestly, Dobbs or him.
Yeah, I'll go back and look. We'll see. But, yeah, I think we're going to get Bucks back in, but we'll probably need a +1 with Bucks, so I'll see what he wants to do. If he wants another one in, I'll throw it in chat and see if anybody wants to hop back in for the last series. Yeah, but, yeah, thanks for filling the time slot, bro. It was nice.
No problem.
You and Dobbs had a nice little back and forth going there. It was exciting. It was a good series, too.
Yeah, series. Yeah. All right. Have a good one.
GG. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, what do we got going on right now? 23 viewers in the chat. It's time for the big series, dogs. The big one. The 2 teams at 2-0. The 2 best teams in the league. 6-1 map count versus 6-2 map count. Oh my god. It's gonna be absolutely nuts, dude. Trust. Shout out to the boys who are following the stream today. Ice Cream Main, not Dabin. Unattainable. Mellow with the sub, we got that already. Amrit. Toxic, but with a K. Foru. Heart_A. Genetic Devil. Damn, bro. Love to see that. So I will hit up the captains, and we'll see how many minutes we got until this next series. Okay, stream, bit of an update. Looks like one of Evo Rise's players is having internet problems, but he should be good to go in a few minutes. And Plancha's team is good to go now. So let me just ask them who hosts first. Oh, it looks like Plancha is hosting first. I'll set up the CodCaster then while we wait. I think Bucks is looking to hop back in for the last series, and we need a +1 on the mic.
Yes, sir. I am here.
Oh, he's here. Let's go. So, do you want someone in, or you want to go alone? Up to you.
Who is it?
No idea. You can just go yourself if you want, if that's what you prefer.
Yeah, that's fine. That doesn't matter.
So be it. That's fine with me. Looks like we're ready to go, finally. 24
Yes,
minutes
sir.
late, but right on time.
Awesome. Well, now it is time, chat, for the most anticipated game of the league so far. Both of these teams are both 2-0 in their standings, so this is playing. Both of these teams are playing for the #1 seed in the league so far, so it's about to go down. Chat is predicting Plancha to take this series. I want to see this hard point before I put my official predictions down on the table, so we're hopping in right behind. Risez here. Zero is taken out by John. Scissors finds one onto Nightmares. Karambits trades Scissors out, so the initial is going to go in favor of Plancha. They do have the current spawns set, but Risez is currently rotating down street. Karambit spots one in the back, still working the back B bomb area. Zoro, Evo both find one, and that is going to be the push for Evo. They realize they got the kills down, body counts are low for Plancha, so they are now starting to push up, and they have now gained those spawns. They're just searching for one more person, and that's going to be Scissors. Scissors now taken down by Karambit, pushing back up so they can make sure they can hold the hill, but they have met with resistance from Carnes out of Plancha. John playing his life away, but Plancha able to get the kill off of Zero. They're playing that back police, but it's taken down by Abattoir. John trades him out, and now P2 begins. Only 10 points separating these two teams. Nothing too late. Spawns are super shifty around the P2 back police area, so it's super easy to regain that. Karambit, big wind back there, gets traded off by La Plancha. Plancha traded off by Nightmare. Currently, Risez is now taking a hold of the hill. 35 seconds left on the clock. John looking for entry, is not able to find one. Zoro takes him out. Plancha trades out Zoro. Hill remains in favor of Plancha, but only 20 seconds left. So as you see, look at the mini-map. The rotation now comes through. Scissors was holding mid, and John holding top Eskies allowed Plancha to spawn around mid. So they're just going to back up, set up, and hold for this next hill. But the push begins now for Risez. John with the full sea of white on him gets taken out of top Eskies. But the initial on this next hill is going to go in favor of Carnes a la Plancha. He steps off of hill. Scissors backs up, just wants to hold that entire top Eskies area. Risez pushing through that mid alleyway, just trying to find some type of entry. Gets absolutely obliterated by John with the big two-piece right there. Spawning Risez out. They need to try again. They're all pushing top Eskies, funneling through one area, but Carnes a la Plancha just doing everything that they can do now. We're going to see a significant lead change of about 50 points now going into P4. If Plancha, if they're able to secure these next two hills and the rotations, it's looking like a quick GG for this map 1. However, Risez, all they have to do is just out-rotate and just play for the setup. Carnes coming out pretty hot all around. Plancha currently sitting at 8 and 4. Scissors 6 and 4 respectively. On the other side of the spectrum, Zoro 7 and 7 currently leading his team. Evo Nightmares 19 seconds of objective on the clock. Currently trying to push this hill from globe side spots. One is able to get one off of John, but is traded out by Plancha. Karambit playing Rat, looking to find a couple, but Hill is now in favor of Risez. They're just trying to reclaim some time here, just to make sure that they can come back into the series. Big kill on Xenoc there to get entry into the hill, and now that is Plancha's entryway right there. 120 to 50 points. Zoro picks off Xenoc off of the back heady, looking to find another. Karambit finds Plancha off of the hill, but only 7 seconds left. But initial may go in favor of Risez for this next one, but number 4, that's going to be Scissors, and Scissors working that back end right there. Spots nothing, but just working to rotate spawns while the rest of them work from courtyard. However, it looks like the anchor was not thorough. His team is still spawning out, but just a little bit closer. Initial now going in favor of Nightmares. Abattoir looking to try and get this kill. Secures that, now holding this back P2 area, spawning red out in P3. Ideal if your Risez here. Now you're bringing back the deficit and getting those points, those more important kills. It seems to be a little bit more, there's more consideration in these comms now. But still to worry about number 4, that's going to be Scissors. Takes out Abattoir. Now the push begins for Carnes a la Plancha. John currently holding Hill. Zoro maybe spots him. Yes, takes down that kill. Pushes up. 8 seconds left on the hill, though. Nothing much you can do there. Scissors sitting in back. Police takes out Nightmares. Finds another one onto Karambit. Huge kills here. Zoro holding it from top checkers. Nothing to be found there. Abattoir TKs himself, and now this is the push for Carnes a la Plancha taking control of the hill. Hill remains uncontested. They're just playing for those important kills just to make sure that Evo Nightmares spawns out. They're spawning top Eskies. It's going to be a huge push. Xenoc takes 2 down. Is traded out by Abattoir. Plancha just trying to get these trades and to regain some time on this hill and map control. Finds one onto Karambit, looking for the second one. Oh, gets taken off of hill. Now the push. Oh, gotcha. So Zoro pushed back and waiting for these kills. Unfortunately, double trade across, but it's Evo's best interest right here just to back up and hold. We're at about a 100-point deficit. So they're really going to need to work together here and pull together these 2 hills. But Scissors and John are just making it that much harder, pushing around the flank. Now it's going to come down to Karambit and Abattoir holding this back bank. Xenoc looking for entry. John also looking for entry, but gets flanked. Scissors finds one. Xenoc finds another one. Is traded out by Karambit. But that's going to be the entry that Plancha needs by Scissors, sitting 13 and 9. Gets taken out by Karambit. 195 to 96. Still a 100-point deficit. It's just getting closer and closer for Carnes a la Plancha to close this out. Spawning around mid. The rotations need to come through. 12 seconds left on Scrap for the Hill. Still challenge ult to just pressure them out to try and reflip those spawns. But John and Scissors currently holding that back bank area. The pinch might come through here. Unfortunately, it does. Scissors taken down to Abattoir. The entirety of Carnes a la Plancha sitting street. Zoro looking for entry is not able to. And that's going to be 3 down for Evo Risez. Fantastic plays out of Carnes a la Plancha so far. They're playing their kills, they're getting their trades, and they're hunting down the opposition altogether. So no opponent goes left behind. 27 seconds left on Hill, 221 to 119. This lead is just drastically growing bigger and bigger. Carnes a la Plancha feeling solid so far. They are carrying the spawns, just making sure that... Oh, fantastic flank right there out of Xenoc to grab the rest of this time, and Hill gets traded out, unfortunately, though. However, that does spawn Evil Nightmares back out in P3, and now initial of this probably last set of rotations is going to go in favor of Carnes a la Plancha. However, that was a big kill right there from Karambit to get entryway into this Hill. Abattoir holding your time, and Hill currently sitting at 13 and 18. Evo looking for this trade, not able to find one. Gets taken out, but the trades do come through from Abattoir. Karambit does find another one. Evil Nightmares able to reclaim sometime on this 150 to 230. The push needs to begin now. They can't linger too far around mid. There's only 20 seconds left on Hill, while Carnes a la Plancha are already holding this back P2. However, if you look at the minimap, the setup is there. It is not entirely there. They're pretty split right now. So if Evil Nightmares were to completely push through and get these kills, they could push and spawn out Carnes a la Plancha. These are big kills right here that we're going to observe. Karambit searching for John to try and spawn him out. Initial does go in favor of Carnes a la Plancha, currently 15 seconds away from closing out this game 1 hardpoint. Karambit looking for some type of entry on Hill. Abattoir taken out. Karambit, one shot on John, takes him out. Hill remains uncontested. Both teams flooding the Hill. Carnes a la Plancha wanting to close this first game out. Plancha taking down Karambit. Evo Nightmares stepping into Hill. Carnes a la Plancha is looking for any type of gateway to get in this, but big kills. That's going to be 3 down. That spawns him out. It's all on Zoro. Can he get in the Hill and get these kills? That's a negative right there. So first game is going to go in favor of Carnes a la Plancha, closing this out 250 to 184. We definitely started to see some more life out of Evo Risez. Evo Risez out of that second half there. They started to heat up, but it just was not enough to bring themselves back. And now we move on to our game 2 Search and Destroy.
Shout out to Fat Dubs and Lexer with the follows. That's like 10 follows on the day. Love to see that. Make sure you follow the caster at Big Bucks. That's BIGBUUCKSS on Twitter. This guy is an absolute grinder now for like 5-6 weeks. One of the last remaining Future Kings casters, dude. Like, they're just gone, but this guy is absolutely not gone.
Let's go. I'm not going anywhere.
Not gone, bro. Not gone.
No.
A lot of them are dipping, but not you.
No, sir.
Now, the question is, how do you feel about casting on a Saturday? Because I know we're, Sunday only, but the Winter Cup is the day before the Super Bowl on a Saturday.
I might be scheduled to work on that day. However, that's an easy switch that I can make.
All right, because we don't play that Sunday. But as of now, that Saturday would be a paid gig. So, if that changes your mind a little. Cash tourney, you pay the casters for cash tourneys, dude. That's my rule. Free league, it's hard to pay casters in a free league because we don't have any money. But cash tourneys, we do have money coming in.
Might just have to use some PTO.
There you go. It won't be like, a grand in your pocket or some shit, but, it'll be a little something maybe.
Anything to go towards my my meal prep program.
It'll get you something to eat at the end of the night, put it that way.
Yeah. That's all we're looking to do, just eat.
Yep.
Trying to eat in real life. Last match, I observed our players is absolutely eating in Raid Search and Destroy on that Game 5 with that 6-0. So maybe that inspired a couple into this match, so we should see some exciting gameplay on this Raid Search and Destroy, one of my favorite maps. I love that they brought it back from Black Ops 2, so we're hopping in right behind Evo. Bomb carrier is going to be Karambit. Looks like it's going to be a B bomb plant. Working towards the bomb. That's info. Info for Abattoir right there. The full push begins out of Evo. Abattoir backing up, trying to cover their flank. Plancha with first blood. Evo Nightmares looking to get this trade. Free. Big kill out of there by Evo Nightmares. Takes out La Plancha. Now make it a 3v3. Xenoc finds Evo Nightmares, trades him out. Now make it a 2v3. Favoring Carnes. Bomb is still down in an unfavorable position. Zero just looking for any angle. Bomb's been picked up by Abattoir, but resisted the net. Abattoir, big kill off of Xenoc right there, leveling out the playing field in bodies 2-2. Bomb's gonna go down at B, but Scissors! Big kill from behind, it takes him down. Now it's all on Zero, 16 seconds left. Bomb is down on the bomb. John and Scissors with the pinch. Prepared. They spot him, just not enough time to do the job. Zero still looking for the kill though, but Carnes closes this out. First round, 1-0. All right, now heading into our second round here. Carnes looking to take advantage of winning that first defense. Now can they flip and continue off this offense to go up 2-0. Zoro not able to get the snipe out wide, gets picked off by Scissors on that first blood. Carnes with a pretty solid setup on the B bomb site so far. They're currently in a 3v1. Nightmares last alive. Bombs down at B. And they have him in a pretty locked situation in that back. He's going to have to play these kills important. Gets one pick onto Plancha now in a 1v2. It's really Xenoc across pillars for me. He spots it. That's the comms. Scissors. Is Scissors going to peek from behind? He does. The comms do come through from top laundry. Carnes now up 2-0. And that's what I'm talking about when I'm mentioning good comms within the team. You know, I would hope that a sniper watching that cross pillars would relay that comm to, you know, who's ever holding that pinch. But I've observed other teams, just in general, where you're not picking up those kills or properly communicating where they are on the map. But Zoro looking for that first snipe, not able to get it, gets the hit marker, backs up, rotates. Evo lingering bomb around that back driveway. Plancha with the first pick off of Zoro. Now in a 4v3, Evo just looking to get any type of access here. He Karambit traded out by Scissors. Now in a 2v2, Scissors holding that, or Plancha holding that outer, gets a pick off of Nightmares. Scissors last alive in a 1v1 versus Abattoir. Abattoir is going to re-wrap bomb towards A. Scissors not catching the read exactly just yet. 23 seconds left on the clock. Yeah, at this point, I think this is when he starts to get the read. He's going to rotate A, but it's just a little too late. Bomb is down on A. Scissors looking for any type of information that he can. Going to reach out from front, from mid stairs. He might get caught on this timing here. 14 seconds left, checking every single place but the other side of the bomb. 7 seconds left, just not enough time. Not enough time by Scissors there, unfortunately. Guessing wrong on the on where Abattoir is. You just hate to see it, but valiant job out of Abattoir right there, playing his life, holding bomb, bringing his team back into the series now, only behind one round, 1-2. Plancha has picked up bomb. Looks like we're going to have an A plant here. Evo met with a sea of red right there. Bloody. It's going down by the pool. Rotation should come through from Evo, from the rest of Risez, but is not happening just yet. Bomb now progressing closer. And now Carnes with full pool control. However, in a 2v3, skills need to be made perfectly. John spots Nightmares, top money. Plancha with the pinch, though. Absolute fantastic duo work right there. Evening the playing field 2v2. Zoro with the shell, but Plancha gets taken out by Zoro. John trades Zoro out now in a 1v1. John gets away with his life. Both players in a team of ring around the Rosie, quite literally. John, timing right here, gets the kill. Carnes, a la Plancha, now up 3-1. And out of this chow right here, out of Carnes, I don't know if the player specifically could have seen the rest of the players like I can in my x-ray. However, I feel there's the force and the resistance should have been there in that communication. We should have seen the additional 2 players begin to rotate over a little bit earlier. You know, Evo Risez might have seen a different outcome right there, but only down 1-3. It's not too late to make it happen. Risez pushing B. Scissors holding top laundry. Karambit going for anything he can right there. Gets some shots. No kill confirmed. Unfortunately, Plancha backs up. Almost gets his nade. Zoro takes out Plancha. Zoro finds 2. A second one onto Scissors. The push begins. Bomb should go down. Abattoir finds 3. Now Xenoc in a 1v4. Or, sorry, 1v3 takes down Abattoir. Bomb is now down at B. Xenoc finds another one onto Zoro. Nightmares just holding this zig, waiting for the push, but Xenoc not giving it to him, going to reach out. This might be timing. I don't know if he peeped it or not. Xenoc does not close that out. Risez, insane hold right there. Brings himself back into this 2-3. It was getting a little scary there. Once Xenoc was getting those kill confirms and taking those counts down, it got a little scary, but Risez is able to close that out and stop the wound from bleeding. Now we're going into this next one. Plancha picks up bomb, currently sitting at 5-5. Scissors 5-3. Nightmares 7-4, respectively. Backs up, plays his life. Nades flying. And Plancha, bomb is now... He's attempting to put bomb down. Trophies are just not close enough, but they're going to have to look for Karambit. Karambit on that back flank. Zoro with the first blood on Xenoc. Smoke goes out. Karambit on the flank gets taken out by John. Now Carnes in a 3v3. John taken out by Zoro. Zoro finds another one onto Scissors. This is an absolute madman, everyone. And now Risez back into this 3-3. It's nice. It's refreshing to see that Risez is still very much in this series. They didn't let the hard point get to them. They brought themselves back 3-3 into this search and destroy where it can be super intense. Zoro is popping off, getting 2 and 3 pieces. You got to be feeling good. The pressure is there from both squads. They both, this match determines who stays undefeated. This is a huge match. Hopping in right behind Risez here, rotating through pool. It's going to be a full push, as we've seen Carnes do. Oh, but the rest of Carnes pushed right through mid to get behind him, locking them in pool. What a fantastic push strategy. The comms do come through. Look at the setup on the minimap right there. Carnes just waiting. It's hunting season. John finds one onto Zoro. Nightmares trades him out. Now in a 3v2. 52 seconds left to put bomb down. Karambit gets the pick off of Scissors. Finds a second one onto Xenoc at mid-stairs. Sends him in the next round. See you later. Plancha, last alive in a 1v2. Bomb's going down. Plancha with the pick off of Karambit, top pool. Bomb was successfully planted at A. Plancha now needs to defuse. 30 seconds on the clock to work with. He might get timing here. Karambit now knows where he is, but is now on the defense. Doesn't know where he's coming from. Bomb is going to be smoked out. Plancha with the big kill. And now the defuse pulls his team forward. 4-3. It's getting more and more intense. Each player is digging into their heels. making sure that their team goes forward into this series. Huge two-piece out of Karambit right there. And we have some graceful footage of him planting the bomb. But now, Carnes up 4-3, looking to close this out, only 2 rounds away. Evo and Zoro leading their team 8-5-7 and 5 kills respectively. Eyes from the sky hopping in right behind Carnes. It's going to be a full A-plant here, but Zoro finds one, is not able to find the second one. John finds one onto Zoro. Karambit trading out Scissors there. Xenic trading out Karambit. Trades are going down now in a 2v1. Abattoir left last alive. He gets the pick off of mid-stairs. Goes for the nade. Goes for the stun for info. Backs up and rotate. The bomb is going to go down at B. John in a 1v1. Defending the bomb for Carnes. Coming up from behind. Will he check the mids? Will he check Art? Both players checking every single corner. Modern Warfare PTSD. We get it. 15 seconds left on the clock. 11 seconds. 10. Abattoir needs to work here. John goes for the assassination. He's a bad man. He's a bad man. Carnes out of Plancha, now leading 5-3. Yeah, fantastic pieces right there, and great job to Carnes for coming back and just maintaining composure after all of those trades going through and being left alive alone in those clutch situations. It truly shows where the talent is coming through there, but Evo Risez potentially one last chance to bring themselves into this series. Evo with the first pick off of Xenoc. Huge right there. John holding top laundry, trying to get that trade. But Plancha gets one onto Abattoir. Zoro answers back with the John, and John trades out Karambit with a nade now. Currently both teams in a 2v2. Zoro getting away with his life from Scissors, sitting back guard, and Plancha holding mid, just waiting for any type of information there. Peekaboos, you see him. Gets one pick off of Zoro. Scissors still holding that backside, waiting for a rotation. Nightmares looking for the bomb, picks it up, is gonna wrap it through. Looking for any type of info. I don't know if he spotted him. That might have been it, but the rotation, yes. So the rotation is coming through. It's gonna be Plancha and Scissors both closing in on Evo. They might catch him right there, planting the bomb, and Carnes a la Plancha is going to be your Game 2 Search and Destroy winner, taking this home 6-3. With that important kill at the end to close it out. Now going into this Game 3 control, it's getting scary for Evo Risez, now being down 0-2 in this series. Will this be a hot 3-0? See you next.
Yo, shout out to Chico and the boys for the raid of 46 viewers. Let's go.
Let's go, Chico. What a goat.
And now would be the time, while we have a couple seconds in between maps. I'm not really sure if we do, honestly. But yeah, for any NACAL orgs or org owners, or managers or whatever their official title is that need players, this would be the league where you would watch people who are looking for more opportunity than just Future Kings teams, where we do have a lot of Future Kings players who play on teams outside the league, because obviously playing once a week is not the most ideal thing for a competitive player, but it is enough to act as an outlet for people to find teammates, and that's what we're doing. So if you're an NACAL org owner and you see a player you like, feel free to shoot them a DM and bring them along for the next season of NACAL, because I know they just wrapped up their playoffs either today, I think was the last day of their playoffs. So they should be starting up within like a week or so. Oh, looks we're keeping the same host, which you do love to see.
All right, chat. Carne is now up 2-0 in this series, looking to close it out right here on Checkmate Control. Currently on the defense right now, and this map is defense favored. If they can get this mid-map control and instantly start slaying out, it's not going to look good. However, first blood does go to Carnes. Progress at A is being made by Nightmares. Zoro finds one onto Xenoc. Fantastic start so far out of Risez, just trying to get at least one tick off. The team kill comes through, unfortunately, and the first tick was not able to be taken off. Scissors cleans out that kill, and that's going to be 3-4 down for Risez. That's not what you want to see to start the series off like this. And now look at the mini-map. You have a whole sea of blood across the map holding, and Carnes absolutely aggressive. Now look at the response, 22-18 remaining. Zoro trying to reclaim some of this tick, but yes, gets one pick off of Xenoc right there. First tick does come through at A. Nice regain. Plancha takes Abattoir off of Hill. John finds one onto Zoro. Risez is still trying to gain some map control here. John traded out by Karambit, but taking down Zoro on his way out. Xenoc finds one from Plane. It's going to be Karambit. Second tick of progress coming through from Risez. Abattoir taken out by Xenoc. Only 25 seconds left on the hill. 16 respawns to 8 remaining. Risez trying to make their way into the map. Only 5 respawns remaining. John finds 2. And Scissors just absolutely causing havoc. Carnes now going up 1-0 into his control. What the fuck is playing? Oh my god. Sorry, I thought somebody was at my door. Excuse me for that for that language right there. That was really creepy. Some way, my speaker just turned on. Crazy. All right, back into the action here. Carnes on La Plancha closes that out 1-0 now with the aggression. They're going to keep looking for these kills, but Karambit finds the first one. Plancha answers back onto Zoro. The kills are going down top lane. Carnes being stripped apart. Map control now favoring Risez. Carnes just looking for these kills here. Xenoc able to find 2 very important kills tying this live count now 22 to 22. Abattoir finds 1. Big kill from Plancha right there. Now able to take some time in this progress on A. Tick still going through. Xenoc finds 1 onto Karambit. Carnes just playing this close. John takes down Abattoir, but traded out by Zoro top plane. Zoro finds another one onto Xenoc. Plancha trades Zoro out. It's going to be 3 back for Evo Risez. Karambit gets Plancha out of the hill. Scissors with the trade. Carnes playing this back and forth game on and off of A. Still trying to get that 3rd tick off. 40 seconds left on the clock. Xenoc, huge kill onto Zoro. Holding that cross. Carnes attempting to get map control here. Is it worth it to push A? No. So 3 are going to stack B. And now Evo Risez has to reset up for this next one. Xenoc finds 2, an absolute unit. Look at the score feed for him right there. 12 and 7. Plancha also 10 and 5. Players over there heating up nicely. Plancha looking for this kill. Gets him. Takes down Karambit, but gets traded out by Abattoir. Progress on A has stopped. 16 seconds left. Carnes has to commit right now. This is going to be the flood. This is the last effort. John finds 1 onto Abattoir. This is going to be the stack. Carnes with the life count. Yes, so Plancha takes out Nightmares. Xenoc finds 1 onto Karambit. Scissors onto Zoro. That's exactly what Carnes needed right there. So now 9 response to 5 remaining with the B cap. All that's left. It's going to be John and Scissors waiting for reinforcements to come through. Respawn's now evening out. Evo finds 1 onto Plancha. And it's in Evo's best interest here to let Carnes push out to get that info. Fortunately, Xenoc takes down Abattoir. Scissors takes out Karambit. 6 to 3 respawns remaining. 30 seconds left on the clock for Carnes to push this B. Xenoc hops in hill. Evo Nightmare is looking for entry, finds 1. Is traded out by La Plancha. Karambit finds 1 onto Scissors. John finds 1 onto Karambit. No response remaining for Evo Risez. Now make this a 4v8. Or sorry, 3v8. Essentially 27 seconds on the clock. It's halted. Zoro finds 1 onto Plancha, but that is going to close it out. Not enough lives. Carnes now up 2-0. In this search, or not search and destroy, control. Can they close out and go 3-0 here? 3-0 in the series and 3-0 in the league. Will they be undefeated? Can Risez pull a miracle here? And it all goes down now. Carnes with the defense. It's going to be mad scary. But Risez needs to break out and get these important kills. Karambit finds the first one on the Plancha. Zoro finds the second onto John. And then and now the map domination begins. Xenoc finds 1 onto Nightmare, so this is going to be a double stack on A. John finds another onto Zoro. Plancha gets out Karambit. Abattoir with 2. Huge kills here. Contestos come through. Plancha cleans that up, takes down that second tick. Evo Risez was able to get 1 tick off of the A site first. Plancha taken out. Double push in by Risez on A. It's going to be Zoro and Karambit holding that down. Now this looks like this is going to be the 3rd tick. A secured for Evo Risez. Now all eyes to B. The action is going to rotate onto the bottom right side of the map. If you're looking at the mini-map, bottom mid. Xenoc not able to hold that spawn. John finds one top play on Abattoir, finds another one onto Zoro, just absolutely being a menace, holding them back into their spawns. Karambit takes out Plancha. Still stuck in the spawn trap, not even letting them out. A minute and 31 seconds to work with, though. Not too late. Full rush on John. John taken out by Karambit. Xenoc trades out Karambit. Scissors takes down Abattoir. Back to the drawing board for Evo Risez. They need to push out. 15 to 13 respawns remaining, favoring Carnes. 1 minute and 9 seconds left on the clock for Evo Risez to push this bottom B point. But Carnes, their grasp on this map control is just simply too hard. But Evo Risez taking them out one by one. Xenoc looking for some kills in their spawn, though. Might be able to get some timing and be behind them. Xenoc finds one onto Abattoir. 11 to 9 respawns remaining. Plancha going for the Eagle Chalice gets taken out. John finds one onto Karambit and Hill. John not able to secure the second one. Abattoir getting entry here. Trying to get this first tick off of B. Now that they know they have the map control. Live count relatively even, only down by 1. They can do this here if they double stack. 35 seconds left on the clock. They probably have one more push if they do fall. Unfortunately, yeah, but Xenoc finds one onto Nightmare. Scissors finds one onto Abattoir. 28 seconds left. Karambit on that flank gets taken down. Last one near the hill is Zoro with the strop punch. Going for Chows. Gets taken down by John. 17 seconds left. Abattoir in hill. They're starting to solo push a lot more. It seems as if they're a bit scattered. Plancha takes it down, finds another one. Zoro takes out Xenoc. Plancha with the nade on Zoro right there. Abattoir last alive, no respawns remaining. Ladies and gentlemen, you have your undefeated winners in Carnes a la Plancha. 3-0 in this control, 3-0 in this series, and now 3-0 in the league. You have your winners. So far to be touched, record-wise. And this is huge. This is huge. Now this goes into seeding going into the future. But congratulations to Carnes a la Plancha. Valiant effort out of Evo Risez. Fantastic match nonetheless.
Yeah, that was a surprising 3-0, but it was a 3-0 for sure. It was slapping.
Yeah.
No doubt, no doubt. But yeah, so that was actually one of the better weeks so far in terms of how smooth everything went, and the gameplay was really good. LaPlancha's team is clearly the best team in the league after that, especially in S&D. They're just so nasty at S&D. But yeah, I mean, I think that there's a couple teams in the league that can catch them by the end of the season. Maybe not record-wise, but skill-wise and with potential to win games in playoffs. But we'll have to find out. That's still 4 weeks, 5 weeks away.
Yeah.
So make sure that everybody in the chat right now goes to follow Bucks on Twitter and his Twitch. If he wants to link that in either Discord or our chat, by all means do that. And yeah, if you have any closing thoughts on the day, that's pretty much all we got, really. We can go over a few things with the other admins like we usually do, but on our end, that's pretty much it.
Yeah, no, that's it for me. Excited to see the next one.
Yep, it'll be next Sunday, either at 3:30 Eastern or at 5 Eastern, depending on schedule that the captains are able to play at. But hopefully 3:30, so we can get every game on stream, which is the goal, so everybody can go back and watch their VODs. But yeah, probably either one of those 2 times. So obviously, thanks for stopping in. Like I said, you're one of the last dedicated Future Kings casters. We need to get some more just to give you a break once in a while, but it's tough. It's not a whole lot out there these days, you know. But
I'm looking for the Merc to my Maven to
honestly,
anyone out there.
I thought you and
so.
Jimmy were going to be lifelong casting
That's
brothers,
that's
man.
what I was really, you know.
I think you got to give him a message, dude. I think you got to say, Jimmy, where are you, man? Maybe he's
Get
like
on and
gone.
cast with
Maybe
me.
he's AFK. I don't know. Maybe he's like not home or
Yeah.
some shit. But last week he was
availability
sick.
is a little weird.
Yeah. So I
Yeah.
don't know. Maybe it's gonna take you to give Jimmy. Hey Jimmy, come on, man. Like maybe
Yeah, come
Jimmy
on.
and Bucks on the Future Cup for a little cash. Maybe that'll
You
entice
know?
him a bit.
Yeah, for
Alright.
sure. I'll hit him up.
Well, next Sunday then, man. I hope to see you again. It's been a pleasure so far.
100%. I'll see you Sunday.
All right, sounds good. Okay, any admins in the chat want to hop in and say some closing thoughts? If not, we'll shut it down. Anyone in Twitch chat with anything to say? Obviously, drop it now or write it in chat in Discord. Man, we got a big party going on and chilling right now, man. Look at all this. Plancha's number 1. That's true, that's true. That's true, Plancha is definitely number 1, man. Like, no doubt after that, man. Like, no doubt. No doubt, no doubt. Ah, man, how am I gonna link that shit, dog? There we go. Boom. All right. Last chance chat, we're shutting it down. We'll go and raid a channel. I'm not sure if Nakal's still running their games, but that's something we could do. I'll go over just the quick little shits that we usually do because Nick and Doyle are gone to bed probably, man. Like, I don't even know. Oh my god, everyone, it's that time of the week. The Future Kings Patreon is the best way to support me, Doyle, Nick. I know Schmax is becoming a very important member of the Future Kings family now with some great ideas and clear dedication that he's given us, so that's really nice to see. The casters. I know the casters are starting to go AFK a bit on us, and I understand why. It's because we don't pay them when other leagues do pay their casters, but our players play for free in the regular league, obviously, in the Winter Cup and stuff like that. We'll have the option to do cash tourneys. And then if we're going to do, I will let everybody know right now, if we're going to do cash tourneys and we're going to have casters, they're going to be paid. Like, you guys aren't going to play for money and the casters are going to do it for free. But the casters will probably have to do it for free in the league where we don't pay because we just don't have any money. Like, it would be really expensive for the management for Future Kings to pay out of pocket every week for casters because, you know, it adds up. But if you want to support the league, Patreon is the best way to do it. It's linked. It's our pinned tweet on Twitter. And yeah, moving forward, you guys can take a look at the schedule again really quickly. The Winter Cup is going to be huge. That's the day before the Super Bowl. I think all 8 slots are filled. We were going to do 6, but we're going to up that to 8. I'll throw up the poster for that really quickly. Yeah, the info's obviously wrong, but instead of 3 team pools, we're gonna do 4 team pools. You play everybody in your pool in a BO3, and the top 2 teams in each pool will make it out to the semis and final, and then they will play for the prize. The prize will be increased obviously with the amount of teams being increased, but because the stream will be longer, we're gonna take a little tiny bit out of the prize pool to pay the casters, which everybody will be okay with. If you're not okay with that, don't enter, because we will have people who will enter. So yeah, that's the plan so far. Next week is just a regular old week 4 with LaPlancha's team probably beating the shit out of whoever they got to play, and everybody else having game 5s, just like it's always been. But yeah, last chance chat, ask a question. Or don't. Man, you love to see the birthday celebration of Dobbs and Miss going on and chilling right now. I don't even think Miss is in there, but shout out to Dobbs and Mist. Dobbs and Rin came into Cast a Series. That was nice. For sure. All right, let's see if we can't raid NACAL and be done with this shit. Not really sure if they're live, but yeah. They are, they are. All right, we're gonna do that then, boys. The grand finals are about to start for their league, so that's pretty cool. Like we've said a few times now, if you're an aspiring player who wants to take things a bit more seriously than Future Kings, as far as like amount of games you can play and stuff like that, NACAL is a league for pre-made teams, and you play for prize pools, obviously. So if you guys wanted to try to join a team, there's lots of orgs with Twitter accounts that are easy to find from the NACAL's like retweets. Obviously, you can play in Future Kings when you play in another league because we only play once a week. That's why we do it, so you're able to play in multiple leagues and always have like a circulating player base that you can find teams. But we're gonna go raid them, I guess, for a sec. Check out some of their action. Alright, GG boys, I'm trying it down.